4 high school teenagers received an invitation to the horror theme park. Illbleed. Eriko Christie. Michel Waters. Kevin Kurtzman. Randy Fairbanks. Whoever can clear all of the stages will receive $100 million. But under the guise of amusement lies a homicidal theme park. Escape or die. Become a millionaire. Or get a one-way ticket to hell.
from hell.
Michael Reynolds, the founder of Illbleed, sneers at all challenges. What is his true purpose? Only the survivor will experience the shocking ending. The world's first haunted house adventure. Illbleed.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid, narrator. Hello, 99 Prisma Balloons. Hello. Oh god. Losing track of the chat. Rocketeer. Nerd Blase. And anyone else out there currently lurking, welcome to the yearly tradition of Illbleed. My favorite game of all time. Because there's like nothing else out there. Hello, Lord Cynic. There's nothing else out there, kind of like Illbleed. Like, no one's tried to replicate what Illbleed is, even though it's a very popular trend right now for indies to take something they like and try and remake it. At least, not that I don't know if there's anything that's really Illbleed out there like. But, I know there is definitely been people who have wanted to try and make a Illbleed too, and you know, it's just people being idea people and not actually making anything. I don't think you would get any resistance from copyright holders, because I still don't think anyone knows who even owns the rights to Illbleed. It's definitely not Sega, I'm pretty sure. Since this was like, what, kind of like self-published right after the Dreamcast was announced dead, so they kind of had to rush Illbleed right out the door, and they were going to have that port to the original Xbox, which was going to fix things up and do things in post that maybe they couldn't quite finish in time for the Dreamcast version. But then all that fell apart when the creator died of a heart attack like 2 years after the game came out, so uh-oh. So now we just end up with a cult classic game. Yeah, Crazy Games did the publishing, yeah. And then, like, the Crazy Games just kind of, like, fell apart, I think, after they made that... What is that one arcade game where it's, like, mummy-themed? I think the rest of the talent from Crazy Games went there, and that's kind of like the true last game anyone who worked on Illbleed had a hand in that we know of, I think. Something Kings, or the Cursed Kings. I forget, but I want to play that one day. But yeah, Illbleed is like one of those favorite games of mine, if not the favorite game. It's very jank, so sometimes I forget when people are doing a fresh start of it. They kind of like don't really pick up on a lot of things, or they kind of fall for the game's mean traps. But that's what makes Illbleed all the more magical. If you ever plan on playing this yourself, try and do it blind. Don't let me spoil it for you, otherwise you're kind of gonna know all the solutions. Unless you have the memory of a goldfish, in which case, if you play it a year from now, you're probably not going to remember any of this. But you're probably going to remember all the craziness that the game has to offer. Illbleed is kind of like one of those very deranged games. It does feel like someone who is insane actually made it, and someone who really likes like B horror and goofy horror. Illbleed isn't by any means a 100% serious horror game. It's kind of taking the piss sometimes. So, anyone who has already seen it before kind of already knows that. I play this every year around Halloween. And even though my Halloween month this year wasn't the best, and I didn't really get much done that I wanted to get done and play, I could at least still give you guys Illbleed. And having a brain pause right now. I'm sorry. I guess that's pretty much just all I can say. It hasn't been the best Halloween season, and that's for a multitude of reasons. It seems like a lot of people aren't really in the spirit of it this year, and I guess I can't blame them considering it is an election year. The spookiest time of every, 4 or so years, so tensions are high, and Halloween kind of gets like shoved to the side as humanity tears itself apart, and me being a misanthropic demon that lives alone in the woods, I want none of that. Stay away from me. You humans could like rip yourselves apart. You're the real monsters. Yeah, it's stressful as fuck this year. The evilest monsters come out at times like this. Yeah, I'll try my best to keep streaming though. I think we will extend the Halloween season a little bit into Christmas's territory, so I won't tear down the Halloween decorations. I'll try and get to some of the plans that I had for this month that didn't quite work out, for at least maybe up until the spookiest day of the year, Thanksgiving. Woo! And then we'll get into the Christmas season. You know me, I'm a big holiday goon. I love holidays. I love the concept of like decorating and stuff. But you only get such a limited amount of time a year to get around to all the plans and theme stuff like this. Very unfortunate, as I put way too much effort into making overlays for Halloween and Christmas, and they only get used about once a year, obviously. Thanksgiving spooks, peacock instead of turkey, whoa. I mean, people eat pheasants, and peacock is kind of like a pheasant, I think. I don't know how edible peacocks are, though. I don't know if anyone would want to eat peacock. That's a head-on inside. Peak music, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I didn't make any of it myself. It's all just spooky video game music. Peacock is probably delicious. Maybe. Honestly, I've never heard of anyone even eating peacock, but maybe they do eat peacock. I don't know. Maybe it's a taboo to eat something so beautiful. But nature would disagree, since all the male birds of paradise are very beautiful and basically zero survival instinct because they attract predators because they stand out like a sore thumb. Poor little guys. Poor little guys. You can eat any bird after it went to the fryer. Hey, Mechanic Cat. What else can I talk about before we hop into Illbleed? Honestly, I don't know. This year, I'm gonna try and do something a little bit different. I do have everyone completely powered up in this save file that I've been running since my first year of VTubing. And I'm gonna try and do the game in a slightly less painful way. And we are going to save the friends, and we are gonna play as the friends. So we're not gonna see Eriko much at all this playthrough. We're gonna see her in the main stage. But from then on there, it's going to be Kevin, it's going to be Michel, then it's going to be Randy, and I'm aiming to do a Brainless Randy run, so that's going to be a real treat for the goofy-ass cutscenes and everything. No, Eriko, bye. People get peahen, I know that. Right. It makes sense. They would probably be, people don't eat roosters, do they? So they would eat the peahen. But peacock is just the general species. Okay, yeah. Appropriate that, we have the cannibal chicken on the TV back there and we're talking about eating birds. but in Illbleed, the bird eats you. One of my favorite little goofy traps in Illbleed, just like the fucking cannibal chicken. It's I don't know. Give something that's supposed to not have a mouth, and like, it's like the ultimate like spooky Halloween thing to do, I feel. Just turn inanimate objects into monsters. Peacock's intimidation is the only reason I mentioned them specifically. Are their tail feathers like supposed to be an intimidation thing? I guess maybe for like humans we look at that and go, oh man, that's beautiful. But maybe like a predator like sees a peacock's feathers and they see a ton of eyes and then they go, ooh, that's scary, ooh. Peacocks are a strange creature, but I like them a lot, and they make a funny bird call that kind of sounds like a meow, meow, meow. Alright, well, let's hop in to the Illbleed run for this year. This might be a 2-parter or a 3-parter. We'll see how far I get tonight, but I'm probably gonna, I'm probably gonna be able to get up to maybe Woodppuppets and beat that, and then maybe if I still have enough steam, we can do the Killer department store. Kind of like last year, I managed to knock out the first 4 stages in a single stream, and then the last stream was basically the last 2 stages and the New Game Plus true ending. So more of the same there, I guess. You think it's all for attracting mates? Yeah, birds are a silly creature. They do a lot to attract mates, and they go above and beyond, and then, like, they're not even guaranteed to survive or, like, pass on their genetics. There's nothing more crueler than the life of a bird. Anyways, let's stop talking about birds. Even though I love birds a lot. It's time for Illbleed. Alright. Thank you for the follow, Rocketeer. Are my alerts broken? Because I haven't been hearing any sounds, and they definitely haven't been popping up, so maybe something did break. The title card for this year is themed after Woodppuppets. And that's like the plan of like each year. Hopefully I'll be streaming for 6 whole years. Who knows, but next year will be Killer Department Store, and then Killerman, and then Toyhunter. And here is my beautiful New Game Plus, where hopefully everyone is upgraded. And then those other 2 saves right there, those are the New Game Plus that has the clear up to the final true boss. I will stream for at least 30 more years. Bold of you to assume that I'm going to be able to live for 30 more years. For all we know, I'll just die next year. Wait, shit, okay. I should not have done that, because I think I forget. We skipped the intro, so one second. Let me, shit. We're beginning off with some scuff already. God damn it. Rick, you should know this game like the back of your hand, but everything kind of like, sometimes I fuck up. Sometimes I forget how things work. I gotta give you guys the intro. We gotta see these characters and how fucking stupid they are. Stupid in a very loving way. Rick will live for at least 150 years more. I mean, yeah, I'm pretty young for a demon, but even then... Actually, yeah, demons can't really die, we just kind of respawn.
For as long as I can remember, my family ran what we called a horror caravan. We hauled this house of horrors around from town to town, trying to give people a new thrill, a new nightmare. I kind of liked traveling, but all that gruesome gore got to me after a while.
We gotta see Brock and Sonic, yeah.
My dad was always conjuring up new devices, tricks, and traps, each one scarier than the last. Guess who he tried them out on? Yep, me.
No!
I guess it toughened me up a little. I mean, you have to be brave to walk through a den of snakes or try to avoid trapdoors to make it to your room. I was a pretty fearless kid by the time I was 5, thanks to my fearsome father. He fed on others' fears and was never satisfied. My mom couldn't stand how obsessed he'd gotten, so she thankfully divorced him when I was 6. Yet I had gotten attached to horror. I remember how that good old Halloween pillow and a hot red water bath soothed me. I think I might major in child psychology.
Comforting darkness is a thing. Where you just...
So, how'd I do?
Like why I like Halloween a lot, I think.
That was great! I mean, you're the head of the Horror Research Club and...
President of the Student Council. It's a given. You win this speech contest for sure. What, Michel? Why didn't you listen to Eriko's speech?
I don't need to. I know she'll win. Here, take a look at this.
Those are guest invitations to Illbleed. How'd you get them?
From a Pepco promotion.
Kill! Look, we can win $100 million there.
Yeah, if we can manage to get through the whole park, that is.
No sweat. I'm game if you are.
Sure thing. I'm with ya. Whoa, whoa.
What about you, Eriko?
I think I'll pass. It sounds too good to be true.
Why? You just said in your speech to conquer your fear and surpass the odds. Come on, we can test your theory.
Sounds like we're trying to be superheroes or something.
It's no biggie. It's just a house of horrors. Probably full of cheesy props and gags.
Which proves what's so weird about this. How can a funky place like that afford a $100 million reward?
Who knows? Maybe they'll make it take so long to get through it, everyone will give up, go home, and the horror honchos will end up with a lot of free publicity.
Or else the whole thing is a hoax, and they don't have the money at all.
I agree with him.
I'm down with that.
I'm not voting or going.
For real?
Are you positive?
You sure?
Yep, you heard me.
Okay, Your Highness. Then we 3 humble slaves shall bring back the $100 million, and you'll be sorry.
I can't wait to commune with the undead.
I'd use the money for a chainsaw and hack my way into fame and fear. Ha ha!
Oh, brother. Okay, then. We'll catch you later, Eriko.
Let's go!
I wish this was a place we could visit in the game. And then they're just gonna run straight into a brick wall. Like, it's like rainy and nice and foresty. It's a fully rendered area, but like it's just maybe you could get into it if you hacked a game or something. But I don't think there's a lot of people out there hacking Illbleed. Yeah, Kevin is the voice of Sonic. Eriko is the voice of Rouge the Bat. The obvious things right there.
Excuse me, did you see 3 high school kids around here 3 days ago? They had special invites.
He's giving you the directions to the tutorial that everyone misses. But it's pretty much because when they were making Blue Stinger, they had the voice talents of Sonic, Eggman, and Rouge all there, so they pretty much had the connections already. And I think maybe in early Illbleed, Kevin was probably gonna be the protagonist. But yeah, here you go. This is the ER up here. Anyways, we're gonna ignore that for now. I'm just gonna get myself killed immediately. I've learned of a whole bunch of new tech from like watching speedrunners and like quirks. There's some traps that like nobody actually activates. There's like more traps out here than just this one, which is like your introductory trap. Spooky Rebel. But yeah, no one really like runs around in this little box. They like, you know, they see that there's nothing and then they want to just go through here and get hit by one trap. And then of course, no one knows to come over here and get the horror monitor. So they just end up running around getting hit by every trap. World record run when? Never gonna get it. There's like already like too many people that speedrun Illbleed. And the way the game works is there are like 3 different tracks per stage. A, B, and C. And I think it's randomized for each stage, and it's not entirely just like all predetermined from the very start. Like, the game isn't always going to be on track A for every single stage. You might get A, B, C, or C, A, B, etc. Whoa. So people going in blind that don't know how to play Illbleed, just gonna run around, activate traps, and get themselves killed. This is kind of like a little tradition on how to showcase how not to play Illbleed. Whoa. Bleeding death. Dead. Your total prize is $3,000. We get the dummy man game over. Alright, now to actually play the game for real. Sorry for the scuff at the beginning where I'm like, oh right, it fucking skips all the cutscenes in New Game Plus. Sorry if it's lame that I'm doing everything in New Game Plus, but it is CBT to try and play the game normally, like from a fresh save file, and like having all the friends like faint in every encounter. $3K for just dying, kill me right now. Well, then you're not gonna get the $100 million. Hello, Armadevil. I'll raise a hassy to that. Okay, should have bought something for bleeding, but I'm kind of a dumbass. Whoopsies. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah. You know, video game stores, like, these are very, very funny textures to, like, look around that. Super diet. Heartbreak. Protein. Active V. But of course, Eerily. And Hassie, the choice drink of Illbleed. And Blue Stinger. Got some max power as well. Right, not semi-auto. It's follow... Fuck. Auto follow 2 is what you want for your camera. Bum, 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 bum. Eerily, erotic. If you want to have a horror game, you have to have some sense of, like, eroticism in it, I feel. If you don't have eroticism in horror, then is it really horror? But yeah, up past the ER, through the tunnel, into the cemetery, and here you go. Here's your tutorial. Welcome to Illbleed. I'm Michael Reynolds. I'll show you the most important thing for you to survive. Please go forward and to the right. I concealed the horror monitor where you stand now. All four your four senses on screen are proof of the item. When the sensors reach their peak, press A button to obtain the horror monitor. And it's in one of these. Any good slasher has the sex death scenes. Yeah. You have to have like some form of a romance too in horror. By pressing the R trigger, you can use the horror monitor. Take a look at the tombstones behind you with it. There may be something hidden. When it zooms in, place a warning mark there by pressing the A button. And then... We're zooming in on something there. But there's nothing. You should avoid damaging shock events during attractions by warning the area before approaching. The adrenaline gauge in the lower left-hand corner will decrease each time you use the horror monitor. So every time like you're whipping it out like this, it is subtracting a little bit from it. It's like using about 10. So you can notice like 840, 830, 820, 810. 800. It's not as noticeable, so people don't realize every time they're pulling out the horror monitor, they're kind of doing some damage to themselves. When your sixth sense is active, it means that there may be items or enemies nearby. I hid items beneficial to you. Get them and use them wisely. Go ahead and good luck. We do get some free items I could like grab before going into any of the stages at any of the points, if you so desire. Whoa, spooky camera. Yeah, auto follow too is like ideally what you want to use. There we go, we got our dirty graveyard syringe. Which tombstone was it? Assy. Then I think there's a dirty bandage here as well. I can't remember though. One final go through. Maybe one year I'll do the Japanese version of Illbleed, because there are some like interesting differences within the American version and the Japanese version. Everything is still in English in the Japanese version. It's just subtitled in Japanese. The Hassie health item is always the same, but the salad and the steak are what is it, like ramen and like a tea ceremony in the Japanese version. It's funny. Japanese boosting is very different. That camera actually works. Yeah, it do. There's a European. I don't know if Illbleed has a European version or if it's like exactly the same as like what we got here. Because whenever I look up box art, I don't see a European version. Prices would probably go down for Illbleed if there was a European version. I love that sign with the guy smiling with an axe in his head.
You play a sport, a game, knowing full well that you're going to either win or lose. You never expect to die before your dreams come true. Neither did Jimmy, or his father, Gail Banballo, a Minnesota innkeeper. He set up a secret baseball practice arena in the basement of his inn, where he and his son practiced day after day. Jimmy's hard work and batting skills finally led his team to a state victory. It started out a crisp spring day, but before Jimmy could go outside to play, he and his dad went downstairs to bat the ball around a few times. Upstairs, some teenagers had been playing with fire, turning the inn into a raging blaze.
They had been playing the fire.
The inn was a total loss.
If you read the text, it doesn't always line up with like what's being narrated.
He turned into a hideous monster, oozing and bleeding, snarling and growling like a beast, enraged and bent on revenge. He tracked down the kids responsible for the fire and killed them one by one with a blowtorch. That wasn't enough
With a
for
blowtorch.
He won't leave his inn or his memories, so there he waits, in ambush.
Can you say you're Dad of the Year if you haven't killed a bunch of people with a blowtorch? The Homerun of Death. Jimmy, my son. To the challengers, your mission is to calm the anger of Banballo. His only weakness is Jimmy. Though he is mad, he quickly drops his guard when he thinks of Jimmy. Memories of Jimmy is the key to the mission. Then they give you a bunch of goals. We don't have anyone unlocked. But Eriko should be fully upgraded. Here's the horror monitor. Very important. Always have to grab that, otherwise you're gonna get screwed over. I've sworn there's like an item over in this area, but maybe not for this track. I don't remember if items are always like in the same place too. Bloody tombstone, I wonder. Cool. Good, that'll help with our bleeding. Here is a deep breath. And then I think there's also Assy nearby one of these.
Cool.
Nothing special found. There we go. We pulled a Hastia like the blood. Do not bleed in Illbleed or else. Hello, Ziona. I am very much a huge fan of this game, as anyone can tell. It's impossible to backseat me at this game because I know it pretty much almost inside out. I know the blood and guts of Illbleed. Kiwi. So anytime I learn like anything new about Illbleed, it makes me very, very happy.
Cool.
There's the stinky Hassie. You have to like get right up on this painting to even trigger the trap. And some traps do have like a little deactivation animation that plays. Not all of them do. So, as I typically always say, if you play Illbleed good, you're kind of screwing yourself out of the experience. The worse you play it, the funner of a time you'll have. So I could just like end up making this a very boring playthrough. Fire at Chateau Banbalo claims the life of owner and son. Fire broke out last night in the annex of the Chateau Banbalo. Jimmy 8, son of Mr. Banbalo, 41, died of severe burns. Improper use of fireworks by guests allegedly caused the fire. Youngsters, come join us. Chateau Banbalo opens today. Youth Hostel. Chateau Banbalo open today, a place where the young can gather. Owner, Mr. Banbalo, says with enthusiasm, I want the Chateau to be a utopia for teenagers. I don't even know if I'm saying Chateau right, but like, I'm American. Please be patient. The hostel, an excellent leisure facility surrounded by nature as an excellent leisure facility. That's being like a little tongue twister to me. I think that's a trap right there. They could always like, no, I got the wrong one. They like, there is 3 different tracks. That was the item that each of the levels can have. So like you have to memorize if you want to speed run this game, like around 15 different tracks basically. So we smell something here. It's probably gonna be that door. That door looks a little smelly.
Cool.
Chateau, right? Like I just call it like Chateau. I'm kind of stupid like that. I'm gonna like. It's either gonna like be one of these. So we'll tag this. Nah. Now, if you're playing this, like, for the first time, that's gonna do, like, a shit ton of damage. All these traps are gonna do, like, a shit ton of damage. But my Eriko is maxed out on, like, literally everything. So, it's like a mosquito bite to her. Oh, this is embarrassing. Did I get turned around like an idiot? I did. I fucking did. Basically, you don't want to waste adrenaline. And this is how enemy encounters work. Here's Meat Man.
Hey, hurry up! Hey, hurry up!
They let the muscle memory try and kick in a bit. But there is a dodge in battle, and you do get, like, iframes. You want to come over here because I think there's an item. Yeah, you get the steak, which is like the best healing item. So always best to like, the Meat Man is like the weakest monster in the game. Okay, one of these is gonna have a boy smell come out of it. You don't want that. I'll go ahead and tag that. The horror monitor is like usually like hinting like what looks smelly, what can you see, what can you hear, what's gonna make noise. So that's like kind of your like context clue of what to look out for. And calculator, here's like the most fucking worthless item in the game that absolutely does nothing useful. Maybe in a port, the enhanced edition we never got. Ooh, so it could like be any of these. Okay. So sight, hearing, smell. I think we could just like completely skip everything on that side. There is a corpse hidden over here, so if you don't tag him, he'll spook you. But he has that little animation there. He's a special trap.
Cool.
And we still have a smell, which could be one of these shower heads.
Cool.
It's kind of easy to tell which is which, because it's not every single one of these can be a trap. The horror monitor does like zone in on where it thinks there's going to be one of the possible traps. A very important item right here that you're gonna want to grab, I believe it's like this location right here, is the item sensor. And it's kind of like trivializes a major thing about Illbleed, where you don't see items in the world. So basically, you're gonna have to gamble. Do I want to tag that spot because there's possibly enemies there, or do I want to gamble and see if there's an item there that I can get? But when you have the item sensor, you can basically just tell, oh, this is an item and this is definitely an enemy encounter. But the item sensor isn't in every single stage.
Jimmy, it's time for practice. Get out to the training field now. Hey, you're not Jimmy.
You're not Jimmy. That was the inspiration for the first year Illbleed. So I had the immediate idea of like what I wanted to draw myself with. Jimmy. Yeah, I just love that scene. Like, none of that makes any sense. The face never comes out of the bat. It had absolutely no relevance. It's just there to be creepy and weird and like unexplained. It's fantastic. It's absolutely great. Nitroglycerin. And these photo booths you find around the stages, these act as your save point. Some stages are very forgiving with their save points, and others not so forgiving, like Queen Worm. But Queen Worm is one of the shortest stages, if not the shortest of all the stages, if you know what you're doing. Illbleed does a very funny thing. Where notice how the battle began, but we didn't fall on our asses. Let me get reaccustomed to the controls. Fuck off. He's caught in a loop. And also the oddity of just like, you know, it's a helicopter pad. We're being rescued by being pulled up into the ceiling. Most, I'm pretty sure game reviewers for magazines and gaming journalists are like, what the fuck? This makes no sense. Why is it random encounters? It's not random. They're always set. What was I saying though? Illbleed does like a funny, mean thing where this is a very brutal stage for a new time person. If you're going in blind and you don't know what to expect from Illbleed, it's a very mean stage, a very long stage. That's what makes it great though. More dummy men. The enemies do have friendly fire. They can attack each other. Game reviewers around that time, yeah. I mean, that's the era of G4, I think. When was G4 even relevant? And they just had a hatred for Japanese games, and just around that generation in general, there was a very, like, anti-Japan view when it came to video games. Even though, like, all the fun stuff was, like, really coming out of Japan. I think knives will come flying. No. So if they're not here, then they're gonna be on the other side. So we got some stinky smell, probably coming from the vent. Let's, oh, I forgot about the blood. But I didn't forget, I knew where it was, but, like, I took such a sharp turn. Smell, look at those delicious oh no! Nothing special found. There's like a... Where is it? Wait, did I already grab the steak? Is my memory like that fucking bad? I think it is that bad.
Cool.
Hey, Colchis. And then sight. I know there's like something up with this door. There's multiple points that you could tag, and either any of those could basically be the trap that activates. Look at that little severed arm right there. I'm pretty sure it's like Kevin's arm too. Just the model of it kind of looks like it's Kevin's arm. But first mean thing, well, not the first mean thing Illbleed does, but one of the mean things it does is this right here is one of the few items you can actually see in the stage. And this is important to pick up. That is a key item. If you don't have that later on in the stage, you're gonna have to backtrack all the way here. And that's gonna be not so fun. There's a Hassie. Well, there's the meat man. So we didn't tag him, so we do fall on our ass. But we do have a weapon now, so we can actually, like, fight, though. There's not really a reason to fight, unless you need adrenaline. There's a weird quirk to Illbleed. Illbleed? There's a weird quirk to... Oh shit, I was like right under the trap. There's a weird quirk to Illbleed. Oh, I missed an item out there. So okay. If you're holding the right trigger... I tagged the wrong thing. You enter this and hold the right trigger. Everything moves faster for some reason. So that's a speedrunning tech right there. Let's chug a Hassie. Let us calm ourselves. And we're good on bleeding. Give me some more Hassie, actually. The more Hassie, the better. Let's go get that item I missed. There's our gross salad. I knew I was, like, forgetting something out there. So, 6th sense and sight. And know right here, like, a bunch of knives come flying out of the kitchen at you if you miss them. Mass homicide at Chateau Bambalo. Owner Mr. Bambalo mysteriously disappeared. Mercilessly murdered bodies were found at Chateau Bambalo, burned, all identified as young guests. Mr. Bambalo, the hotel owner, is missing. Details are still under investigation. Mr. Bambalo's diary was found at the site. Hatred directed towards the guest who caused the fire. Filled with the pages, the state police are searching for their suspect, Mr. Bond below. Did I miss the paper somewhere that says... I don't think so, but like, basically they assume human remains are being served as food here. Even though this place burned down, it would be closed. So why are there people still going and eating here? Oh no, spooky wooden beams, ooh! So sight, this graffiti will come alive and it will attack you. I think the bottles do something too, yeah.
Cool.
There's one trap around here that I definitely do want to activate though and not oh, looks like the graffiti isn't coming to life this playthrough. There are some traps that are completely exclusive to a track, and if you don't see them at the point at which they appear, you're not going to see them at all for the rest of the game. Okay, I think this... okay, there's going to be an encounter that comes right out of the bathroom of, like, Meat Man. I think that's his thing right there. I flub my inputs every so often. Oh, shit. Forgot to go check out the bathrooms. If you want to explore and get items, they're very generous with items in the first stage. There's still something I'm forgetting in there. Caution bomb. This is like a really good item. It's like a full room clear of traps. If you're unsure and in a big open spooky space, just whip one of those out. I keep missing items in that room. I'm an idiot. There we go. There's our spooky syringe. And you could just skip it, but if you want the encounter, you could just do that, and then now you have to fight them, or you have to escape.
Hey, hurry up!
So every time you dodge, it increases your heart rate. You don't want to dodge too much. And something I learned about Illbleed combat and how it actually works is, like, whenever you're in a fight, it typically seems like sometimes enemies just have random hit points. But no, they do have a set amount of hit points, and like when you're hitting them, it is depleting. They will be stuck at one hit point unless you like kind of kill them in a counterattack. They have to be in their attack animation, and like when you strike them, apparently, that's when you will deliver the death blow. Aw, shit. Literal shit. None of these traps are really gonna do much to hurt me, which is fine, because I get to showcase some of them. I get to play a little bit bad on purpose, as a treat. Because I am, like, max upgrade. It just is a funner game when you fuck up so much. Fuck this, I'm going to bed.
Cool.
No, hello, Spurbus. Whoa. Danger, danger. Okay, our heart rate is too crazy. Let's relax our pulse completely. There's all kinds of like resource management happening here. That little bar above the green one is your bleed bar. You don't want that to pass the little triangle. It's gone now, but like at that point, like you'll notice with the controls of Illbleed, you can lock yourself into a walking animation, or a hard tilt is basically a full run. A soft tilt makes you walk. This isn't bad controls. This is actual mechanics of the game and how it works. If you walk, you will relax your pulse and you won't bleed out. It won't increase your bleed meter. This is how you kind of survive. Ooh, precursor to what's going to happen later in the stage. Bandage. Go ahead and chug a salad. I missed 2 items. The diary. Hotel business is on track. Had intensive batting exercise with Jimmy in the basement again. Batting style seems improved. Chin still goes up when he swings. We'll practice again tomorrow. We'll try 1,000 swings. Chin did not go up today. Good job, Jimmy. That's the swing. Minnesota Kids League's finals tomorrow. Eat protein-rich food tonight. You'll need a lot of energy. Papa will get up at 4 tomorrow to make a special drink for you. Do your best, Jimmy. We won the championship. Jimmy hit the winning homer. He is the MVP. Congratulations, Jimmy. I can't help shedding my tears of joy. I'll confirm all interest in the restaurant. Guests may ask, Mr. Bambolo, who's that? Ah, that's Jimmy. He was chosen MVP in Boys League. It's thrilled just to think about it. I shall treat the guests with barbecue tonight. Who do you think the home run king is this year? It's Jimmy, all because you endured my hard training. You've done well, Jimmy. Your trophy is magnificent. Let's place it in our bedroom so we can see it every day, Jimmy. Keep hitting and fill this chatio with your records and trophies. Let's go, Jimmy. Yeah, plenty of items to make this stage nicer to you, as long as like you're looking for them. Get a Hassie from the fridge. Here's the trophy. And then right here, you assume sometimes like, oh, there's gonna be like an item over here that I can't find. But that's actually like downstairs underneath of this. Oh, Jimmy, you are now gone. Papa will treasure your bat, the one you practice with and hit the winning homer with. Now I curse at the hateful youngsters holding that bat. Bastards, why did my beloved Jimmy have to be killed by such imbeciles? Papa will revenge your death. I'll kill all lurking around. I'll do it for you, Jimmy. That's like a little neat skip right there that you could just do. You could like jump through the wall down into the basement. At the top of the stairs, there's a encounter with some enemies, and you could just like, yeah, that's a little speedrunning tech right there. Another deep breath. The wooden beams again. Okay, I think this is the best trap in the game. It is. Wait. Was I supposed to... Ah, fuck, I'm forgetting if I was supposed to tag Fall Down Bear. Well, looks like we probably didn't get Fall Down Bear this run because I'm a dumbass. Whoops, I'm not reloading to save, but Fall Down Bear is a funny... God damn it. Rats. I like, my brain, like, keeps forgetting sometimes. Like, are you supposed to... Fall Down Bear is, like, the fail. I'm hyping it up. It's just a goofy little animation of a bear and he falls flat on his face. I'm dumb sometimes. I'm sorry. Something always goes wrong. I think there's like multiple TV traps though. Because I know one shows a spooky Bombalow's face. Come on, just trade blows with me. Fall down, bear. Karin. Thank you. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 TV traps. I don't think that's the fall down bear TV. Because I had to like tag it, I think. Yeah, look at this this couple on their romantic honeymoon at the Bonbolos Inn. A very like fucking gruesome, disgusting detail. They don't get away with that kind of stuff anymore in video games, I feel. We still have like some more rooms, so I think Fall Down Bear might be in one of these actually. Couple goals. Me and who? I think that's Fall Down Bear right there. That has to be Fall Down Bear. No, that wasn't Fall Down Bear. Here's a porn mag stuffed underneath the bed. Yeah, here we go. It seems like a joke item because it increases your pulse, but there is actually a very what's the word? There's a very like appropriate time to use an E-roll if you're bleeding out so much that your heart rate is decreasing, because that's like the 4th way you could die in this, is your heart just like flatlines, and so that's why you like want to do the E-roll. Here's Dummy Man, the Dummy Man. You can tell because of his big ass wrench, and he doesn't have the little tiny dummy men with him. He's like a slasher in the Illbleed universe, I believe.
Hey, hurry up!
Because we'll see all his like movie posters. Porn saves lives, yeah. I gotta like be very careful because I think this is Fall Down Bear over here. Please be Fall Down Bear. Yes! There we go. We weren't denied Fall Down Bear. He shows up 2 times in the game. This is one of the times you will see him. The second time you don't want to tag his trap because it won't have a fail animation. Okay, nitroglycerin. So I'm still getting used to doing it, but like holding down the R trigger while opening the menu, like speeds everything up. It is a really like weird, interesting quirk. Never be afraid to use your items in Illbleed too. Got an artificial brain in a bloody bathtub. There's something else in here. An ampule. I forgot an item out there, but fuck it. It could be an upgrade. I think everyone's upgrade. I don't even need like items. But it's just nice to have them sometimes. I mean, nitroglycerin is always good for relaxing the pulse. It's basically a full heal for your pulse. Hello, Nano. And then there's gonna be some more traps. Second door on our left has an item. The discount ticket for the ER. Oh. I mean, that's a cool trap. Putting an eyeball on anything is a cool thing. Whoa, blinded. I mean, these are cool traps, so I don't mind. I don't mind showing them off. I got the items, it's just like... Illbleed is really trivial. God, they just like lumped everything together in this track. iframing. Ah, goddammit. Just hit me. Just walk a bit, and then you'll notice that my pulse and my bleeding will slowly go down instead of like if you have a really high bleeding, it starts to drain your stamina. And running will just like basically open your wounds. So we have that ER ticket. That's half off a upgrade, but we don't have any money, and upgrading is very expensive. So that's basically just put here so that we could get like a easy recovery on our stuff if we didn't spend all that money. I got the healing item, just as let's do that. So you can see this beautiful animation of these very trustable doctors performing surgery on us. It didn't fix much, but it fixed some things about us. So I'm pretty sure this is near the end of the stage. So I may as well chug a bunch of Hassie. Inject myself with a syringe. And relaxation CD. And we're not bleeding. So it's been about like 43 minutes. It's a very long stage too. It's like the first stage is made to filter you. But if you could beat the first stage, you could beat the rest of the game, no problem. That's your clue to open up your items. The testimonial. 1999. Give me back my Jimmy, give me back my Jimmy, give me back my Jimmy, bastards, give me back my Jimmy, 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 bastards, my Jimmy. Then in the trophy case down here, I swear the real filter is the worm platforming. Yeah, for a lot of people. I don't think it's that hard, but I grew up playing platformers.
Jimmy!
Okay now, here we go. Go! We did it!
A Homer.
Jimmy! Oh, number 3, quest best. Jimmy's butt. I want it back.
That's Jimmy's bat. I want it back.
Hey, hurry up! Shoot.
You could just dodge out of a flamethrower. Don't worry about it.
Shoot.
Like, if you don't immediately notice, there is a, there, I got his AI glitched out.
Hey, hurry up! Shoot. Shoot.
God damn it. There is an infinity sign, so you can't actually kill him. You're too used to Scrimblow platformers. You're not the average person, yeah. I'm not average. Ha ha ha. Alright, so now we're in this gigantic maze. And we're gonna be hunted. We can't kill him. He's like exactly where I need to go to. But there's a funny little quirk to this segment. If an enemy is chasing you, just open up the map. It freezes them in place. It's funny little tech. You can walk right past them. They freeze for like a split second. And we're almost at the end of the maze. There we go. He's Oh fuck, I hit the wrong thing. I was trying to like speed up the menu too. Come on. It's okay, I got the items to deal with it. Now, did that disorient me, or... No, I'm going in the right direction. Okay, the speed ladder in case we need to escape a battle. They give that to us so late into the stage, it's kind of comically funny. That just like makes us twice as fast at escaping a encounter. Big shoutouts to Jimmy. Bye Bambolos, bye Bambolos. He will just like teleport around corners and fuck you over though. Let's see, you just take the first turn and then, okay. Now, if you want to do a New Game Plus true ending run, you basically do have to, like, just sit around at this part for 15 or 20 minutes and Kevin will die. Otherwise, if you don't do that, you will always save Kevin. He's around here somewhere because I could hear his canister being dragged. Whoop! He likes to surprise you like that sometimes. So, you'll see how ridiculously fast the ladder is now with the escape ladder. Make sure he didn't turn me around. There we go. Just 2 more turns. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, waste 15-20 minutes on this maze and Kevin will be guaranteed dead. Okay, let's pop this, and then bleeding. All these items that we have are gonna go to waste because I haven't told you guys about another quirk of Illbleed is if you think, oh, I'm gonna save all these items for the next stage when I actually need them. No, Illbleed doesn't work that way. When you beat the stage, it strips all your items away from you. It's mean like that. It just fucks you over if you hoard. So don't hoard. Use your items.
Kevin?
I wish more games did that, honestly.
A gas leak has been detected. Warning, impending explosion likely with a rise of room temperature.
Don't want to drink expired Hassie? Oh, it might be good, might be good. I assume all the Hassie in Illbleed is like expired to some degree. there's a way to like kind of get caught on him so that his hitbox is always like pushing you around as he's like trying to turn to get you. Like you get like in back of his like canister, and if he turns the right way, he'll just keep pushing you, and you can just like feel free to swing at him. Whoa, Jimmy.
Kevin! Kevin, are you alright?
What the... Eriko!
Oh, this is the worst place to be right now. Let's get out of here.
Woohoo, yeah! You're our savior. I'll help you any way I can, you hear me?
Sonic was drunk that day that they recorded
You're
this.
crazy.
You could choose this character in the next stage. 2 very important items here. Protector. This halves your damage. They give this to you because this part is kind of notoriously bullshit. When people don't completely understand it. He's big now. How is he big? He is such a mysterious fellow. It's me. I'm people. People struggling at parts is like always like such a joy to see in Illbleed. So just know that you could dodge. You have iframes. You could jump. Don't touch the water. Water bad. Slows you down. Just iframe. Treat it like a fucking Dark Souls battle. The water just slows you down. You can touch it. At this part, like, that is a splintering path that you can take. You don't want to take that just yet, though. That's there to mislead you. Amazing water in this game. I know, it's so scummy. I love it.
Banbalo control room. Can you hear me? This is Control Operator Jackson. I repeat, this is Control Operator Jackson in the control room. Our oil pressure is normal here. Average electric current is 52,000 volts. Generating capacity of 2,700,000 watts.
10-4, main control room here. Checking database now. Hold on a second. The pressure on the leg is a bit too high.
I bet it's the right leg. Last time I checked, it was a bit rusty.
That's alright.
A bit rusty.
Control parameters. Then what are you planning to do for dinner tonight? I'm starving.
I think I'll have fish or something.
Fish
At
or
this point,
something.
Meat doesn't sound too appetizing.
Yeah, we got enough meat laying around over here to feed an army of rats.
Help!
That's like a precursor to
Stop right
Killerman.
there. This area is restricted to authorized personnel.
Got a lot of
only.
meat down here.
I can't fight that poor beast myself.
I know, isn't that cool? We spent $5 million to build this enormous thing we call Banbalo. It's super alloy skeletons controlled with advanced hydraulics with custom bearings and joints. You're looking at 2 meters of thick titanium for every bone. All computer controlled by me. How'd you like that big sucker, eh? Whoa, 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 yeah, yeah.
He enjoys his job. But it's time to murder him. But it's okay. It's okay to murder people in Illbleed. He's not a real human. He's a robot too. And if this is like your first exposure to Illbleed, like, shouldn't they have saved this for like the last part of the game? Nah, that's just how Illbleed is. It's fucking weird as hell. She didn't know she didn't know he's a robot, but she is just ready to kill him anyways. That kind of makes it even funnier. I don't know who that picture is. So that key card we just grabbed in this salad, like if you're all busted up after that encounter, you're gonna want to grab that key card. And pretty much now we just backtrack. And we can see the map for this area. This is the goal right here. Now notice like how long this is. Like if you didn't have any healing items and you were in bad shape, you'd like bleed out on the way. You'd be low on resources and you're like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Shit, I just got through all that and I'm gonna die. Illbleed has a lot of really smart game design that it doesn't get credit for, in my opinion. People think it's like Kusoge, and it's like just, you know, shitty and weird. But weird does not equate shitty. It's a very different idea. It's not supposed to be Resident Evil. But gaming journalists want Resident Evil. Resident Evil is like that golden standard of horror games during like these years where just all the experimental stuff was seen as too weird and quirky and failed because of that, but people just didn't get it at that time. Illbleed is, you know, it's its own thing. It ain't trying to be anything else. It's got some parodies to things that it wants to be, but that's more like just them being like film lovers and like horror consumers. So if you go through here and you don't have the key card, you're gonna be greeted with a locked gate. You have to remember to get that key card. If you don't and you're bleeding out, you gotta backtrack to get this card and you're probably gonna die. But if you grab the key card, you made it all the way here, you're in good shape, you don't gotta worry about that. But also, let's just go ahead and use this. This is a full restore that heals everything. So now, when we get raided, we will, Nah, if you had the porn? Oh. Yeah. Your prizes, like, never really worry too much about trying to go for all the perfect stuff. It's hard to like even get the clear time on some of these stages. You get more than enough money in Illbleed, so like just don't worry about it at all. Let me go check something. I think Kevin should be fully upgraded, so we can say bye-bye to Eriko, because this is gonna be a friend run. Let's see. Kevin is low on adrenaline. Okay, maybe this is gonna be a little bit challenging. Maybe it's like I put everything into Randy. Bleeding is always like the major killer. We'll see how this works out. But I'm pretty certain I'm decent enough at Illbleed to not struggle too much. Take a souvenir photo. Yes, please. So, okay, very mean thing that Illbleed does. Second stage has no traps at all. So don't even bother with any of the adrenaline. The first stage teaches you all about traps and being cautious. Second stage throws that all out the window and says, fuck you. It's so fucking funny. Okay. Items do kind of like trivialize Illbleed, so if you just like stock up on everything and spend all your prize money on items, you'll kind of make it through alive. Revenge of Queen Worm. I never forget you, Rachel. David Rodriguez. So like, yeah, this is Tremors, if you're familiar with that movie with the giant worm monsters. Love that movie as a kid.
An RV campsite has been turned into a morbid morgue, covered in blood, and the remains of numerous unidentified bodies. It's hard to believe that such a brutal massacre could have happened in this day and age, especially at such a secure location. It only took the rescue crew 20 minutes to respond to the emergency call. But by the time they arrived, it was too late. There were no survivors, and consequently no witnesses. So the mystery remains. Who or what could have done this? It seems too massive and malicious for a single human to have done it, or several for that matter.
There's a TV series of Tremor. I guess there's like a TV series for everything.
There are dark forces at work here, and no one's talking about it. It happened 4 days ago, and the place has been dead quiet ever since.
The Revenge of Queen Worm. I hate when my heart rate's too high and deep breaths are sold out at the drugstore. It's so funny, the concept of buying a deep breath. 4 days and 7 worms ago. To the challengers, it is too dangerous to enter alone. The camping site is closed now, but you cannot go back. We hope for a miracle for you to handle the incident and return safe and sound. So you can see 0 traps. That's kind of like the precursor. If you notice that, then maybe your like brain connects the dots and goes like, oh, this isn't gonna be like the first stage.
Let's go.
Kevin is like very different from Eriko. Well, not too different. He's essentially just kind of like the Luigi, where Eriko has a little bit more adrenaline. He has a little bit more stamina. He's a little bit more tough. There's the item sensor right off the bat. If you miss that, this stage is gonna be hell, but it's kind of like impossible to miss that here. Let's see, down there are 2 items. Artificial brain. News clipping 1. Uncontrollable drop in worm prices. It hit another record low today. Worms drew attention as protein-rich alternative to meat prices remained as low as $16 per kilo. When the price declined to $2 today, the market was at its lowest. Some economists point out the similarity with the tulip bubble in Holland in the 1630s. Investors and farmers are left with serious losses. David Rodriguez, 68, became the king of worms by producing 10 times more worms than average with the help of his queen worm. I am just speechless. It is extremely hard to keep worms. I no longer can afford to feed Rachel. Tell me if you have a better idea other than committing suicide. The prices are expected to decline further. I will not eat the worms. Here's our horror monitor, but as you can tell, something's going to go completely wrong.
Hey! My horror monitor! What's the matter with you? Give it back!
Remember buying live worms for sausage, and they were kind of expensive, so maybe we're safe from this scenario IRL. Yeah. When worms start costing more than steaks do, then we know we're kind of like done as a species. So we have no horror monitor. The monk killer stole it. See, it's a horror monitor. It makes you naked. So yeah, Kevin does have a naked model too, which they went through the extra effort of making that. I don't know if it's in the game files at all, or if there's a way you can swap that model in, or it just only exists in that, like, screenshot. But yeah, now you guys have finally seen, like, the exclusive nude Kevin. The Monkey Park. Is the monk killer canonically bisexual? I mean, like, yeah, with how he was acting. He pretty much has to be. So you can see, there's enemies here. The encounters aren't completely random. I want to avoid getting into encounters with Kevin, though. Here's our weapon for this stage, a metal pipe. Ooh. A little bit saucy there. Just looking for where all the items are. So, we're gonna take a little bit of a detour. If you're confident in being able to skip everything and just go straight to the end, it's a very fast stage. Does he get naked and muddy for the finale too? No, that's only exclusive to Eriko, because you have to do New Game Plus as Eriko and let all the friends die. And then she gets all bloodied and naked. And that's how you make the final boss actually show his real face. The friends kind of just exist as a optional hard mode, which I don't recommend for people to do, because it's going to be, like, very frustrating. Eriko starts the game with, like, max heart pulse, and so she doesn't, like, fall down and crawl around the arena and immediately die of heart attacks like everyone else does. Her friends are very weak in comparison to her. And I think there's monk killers around here, but I think I could skip it if I hug this wall right here. I don't want to, like, get into the encounter with the monk killers because they're a fucking pain in the ass. We have to fight like 3 of them to save our friend, which you can either do with the metal pipe or come back with the flamethrower and make it easier on yourself. I unfortunately do get, like, game hiccups every now and then. It's, I tried to get rid of them this year for like making some adjustments in the emulator. You could say that because like no one even knows who fucking owns the rights to Illbleed. It's rotting in a goddamn dump somewhere. Sega doesn't own this. No one cares. We're never gonna see this game ever get released with modern sensitivities as well. You're telling me a woman gets all naked and bloody in this game? Can't have that. ESRB is like... What's the worst rating you could get now? Like an A? He doesn't have a $300 copy of Illbleed. Yeah, I don't. The shame is I don't have this game. I should have bought it when it was fucking cheap. I passed up like a $20 copy at a Funko Land a long time ago. And greatest mistake of my life. I was like, oh, that'll still be here, like maybe when I have the money to buy it. It wasn't. It wasn't. It is so sad what happened with the crate. Like, we could have got more shit like this, and I want to live in that time. We're in the bad timeline because we were robbed. I started my worm business 10 months ago. With my success, I am known as the King of Worms. If the prices continue to grow, I will buy a large house for us. Till then, I will keep raising worms and sell, sell, sell. A rep from Toronto, an outdoor facilities supplier, wanted to buy my land today. He said they want to build a trendy camping site. I said no to the rep. I am not going to give up this farm for any price, no matter how much they offer. I will never give up my worm farm. Worm prices dropped to a record low. This must be a bad dream. I got 2,000 new baby worms today and more are coming. The worm farm is running out of room, and I'm running out of money to feed the worms. What will I do if the prices keep falling? I signed a contract with Toronto today. I had no choice. The worm market is no good. At least the terms I negotiated were good for Rachel and I. I will keep the farm, but they will cut some of the forest around it. They also let me join the management of the campsite. I was a talented businessman, and my talent will be used well. Watch me, Rachel, as I set out for a fresh start. So a quirk I've learned is Kevin, generally like the male characters have a better jump than the female characters. It's not the same across all the different characters. Their animations either play out slower or faster. And in case of the guys, their melee attacks are slower. Ah, fuck. But yeah, this will happen. You have to just, like, wait. Eriko, like, has the exclusivity of, like, not, like, doing this when she starts an encounter. It's so fucking annoying. I don't know where the worm decided to go, but it just didn't want to be here. This is... Okay, I want to go this way. There is a back brace item that you can get that makes it so that that doesn't happen. Rachel, how long has it been since we lived like father and daughter? Luck has been on my side since the beginning. You are my lady Luck. But now Toronto has cheated me. They never let me join the business and said I work at the 24-hour store as a live-in employee. The contract was a big lie. The farm was cemented immediately. The forest was cut down and the wild monkeys died. Hence why the monk killers exist. Tell me, Rachel, how could this have happened? Rachel, you look well as always, but I am worn out these days. Running the store for 24 hours by myself is tough. My health is decreasing daily. Average, American minimum wage job. My heart is... I'm alright, or not. I can't breathe. Need help. I think I'm dying. I no longer wish to live. I can hardly breathe. I am dying. I don't want to leave you alone, Rachel. I can't hold on anymore. Goodbye, Rachel. So nice of him, like, to write out his heart attack in real time. So there's like a lot of like really good items over here. So we're gonna take a detour. I can see where the worms are gonna be coming from. I'll loop around this way. I can't remember if like the pause trip does work on the worms, but I'm pretty sure it does. As long as like it's an enemy out in the field that you see, it could potentially work. But yeah, basically alternate like hard mode. So like getting adjusted to the buttons and getting my muscle memory back. Why do the friends fear worms so much? Like, you don't fear worms? I was watching your stream, Scar, and the worms drove you mad. Mainly just the jumping part, though. Okay, that's the anti-shock brace, so now we're safe from fucking falling down. That's extremely useful to have on Kevin. And if I do fail, like, the platforming segment, but, like, Kevin has, like, a longer jump. And then he also has a slower dodge, which sounds like a bad thing, but no, it's a good thing, because he has more iframes when he dodges, apparently. Let's decrease my heart rate a bit. Don't call me out, dude. It happens to, like, everyone. They really fucking hate the platforming segment. Like, Illbleed throws a lot of ideas out there, and it doesn't always, like, win with those ideas. But to a weirdo like me, I like games that have a lot of variety, that do offer a lot of things like that. That was just Eriko's only one who doesn't fall on her. She does fall on her ass. If you don't tag the enemy encounter, she falls on her ass, but it's because she starts out with the full heart. You don't have to upgrade her, like, heart ever. It's only the friends you have to do that. I'm pretty sure, like, once you upgrade them, like, falling down doesn't even really become much of an issue, but not everyone actually has a full upgrade in this. I think it's because I prioritize Randy, because I want to try a Brainless Randy run. Which, that's, like, ultimate hard mode. When you save Randy, you could basically choose, like, not to give him his brain back, and he's basically just lobotomized and worthless. He turns into an absolute joke character. An even bigger joke character than Jorg, who you only get to play for, like, you get to play as him, but only for, like, a single room. It's so fucking funny. Can you show off the billboards, Mr. Illbleed? I've done that in, like, past playthroughs, but, like, basically, you already see Monkey Park. You see Hassie. Scorpion onion soup. The sexy Illbleed. There you go, there's your sexy billboard. Oh. Here's some monk killers. So see, now he just, like, immediately gets up now that we have the shock brace. When a male character attacks with a melee weapon, though, they have, like, a slower swing, which isn't ideal, but they have better, like, dodge iframes. Just favor one side and hope the worm doesn't appear in front of us. Using my cheese strats. The drive-in cinema theater. We're here. I think I did miss the save point, though, because there is a save point around here somewhere. Yeah, that's the save point down there. I'm sure I'll be fine. Famous last words. Too late, too tired. That's how I felt all month, is too late, too tired, and the bad artist. Like, the game is calling me out. These are exactly like what I am right here. The bad artist and too late, too tired.
Oh man, not another Draunt worker. I can't even stand looking at you. Get out of here. Don't ever come back. You hear me?
You hear me? If he's him, kill him.
David, you piece of crap. You always made fun of us Draunt employees. Rachel. That Rachel. She was always your favorite.
Mobility Mary. Does she even still upload videos on YouTube? Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. It's like one of the, it's like when it's a key item, you could basically see it in the map, but here's a baby bottle for Rachel. You don't want to touch the dirt here because you're going to meet a giant queen worm, and she's invincible and you can't kill her. Right. Here's your baby bottle.
Wait, that's... I was looking for that. It's my dear Rachel's nursing bottle. Oh, how I miss those days. I'd nurse her with this bottle and she'd look up at me. Oh, I guess you're not from the Draunt Corporation. Please, come inside. I have something to tell you.
Something to tell you. It's so fun to like voice act old men like this. Oh, no. No! You can't! Oh, I'm too old for this shit. Oh, no! It's like one of those fun areas to just like look at all the stuff that you could like buy in the world of Illbleed. BB Hot, fudge brownies, paper candy, snacky, delicious stick, fruit candy, chocolate cake. You get all these delicious food items and the freezers are frosted over. Dude's gonna sing the Monster Mash. Oh. There's another Hassie poster.
Thanks for coming. I'm sorry I yelled at you. Ever since the Draunt Corporation cheated me, I've had a hard time trusting anyone. I apologize. By the way, I want to ask you a favor. You seem decent and trustworthy. It's about my beloved Rachel. I wrote the details in my will. It's all right here. Please, read it, will ya? Please?
Read it, will ya? Please? I'll hang myself from the water tower tonight. If you read this, I will be around the first block of hell. I have good memories of the worm business. There's just one thing on my mind. Rachel. Without me, what will happen to her? She will surely suffer from hunger, so I would like to ask you a favor. Kill Rachel, so I can be together with Rachel in the next world again. This is the best for us. Now kill her exactly the way I tell you. Burn her with a flamethrower. No other way, okay? This may sound cruel, but you'll see why soon. I really need you to do this favor. I am asking you. I am begging you. About the flamethrower, I keep the one I was using for weeding in a secret place. I don't want Toronto to find it. I'm taking the memo that shows the secret place with me. Find it on my dead body. Well, I'll go ahead and wait for Rachel around the second corner of hell. David Rodriguez. Here's the key. You see more delicious snackies. Choco chip cookies. We have a box on the top shelf that is frozen food, but it's not being frozen. But hey, look at that. Kimra. That's a Blue Stinger reference. These two boxes might be like used in Blue Stinger. But yeah, Kimra is like the evil corporation in Blue Stinger. Leg gas. Heelys chocolate. It's always like fun looking at all the textures in this game. Mutant worms came from the underground, coming to you. Part of me wants to think like all of these were like the proto ideas they were throwing around. Massacre in nature. Man, I'm here alone. Like these are like how they were coming up with the stages. Goblin Moon. Cannibal Fantasy. There's gonna be the faceless hookers here. And they have guns. Kevin's a good boy though, he's not gonna like kill some hookers.
Over here!
Dummy man. Eyes wide open. And then, of course, you have the classic. You can't beat this one. Godla. Size's problem. Which I think that... I don't know if that's, like, in Blue Stinger 2. There's definitely, like, some posters for movies in Blue Stinger as well. There's David Rodriguez right there. I buried it in the ground in front of the movie billboard. You can see the sign through the work hut window. Do I think size is a problem? No, not at all. I like my women big. I like them 100 feet tall. Size is not problem. Attack of the Monster Bee! That's a monster from Blue Stinger. And then I think that's also a poster that you see in Blue Stinger itself. So we also see over here, I think there's like an enemy encounter in the center of this area. So just like don't go in the dirt.
Dummy man. Dummy man. Knock down, dummy man. Ugh.
See, if people are like talking over this cutscene right here and they just like think like, what was the fucking point of that? He's telling us, knock over dummy man. Very smart puzzle design in my honest opinion. We got Dummy Man 2, the overdrive. If you actually examine these, bolts supporting the signboard are loose. So now we know we gotta knock down Dummy Man. I need to play Blue Stinger this Christmas. Last time I tried it, I did not want to play after 10. Yeah, Blue Stinger is like a really hard game to sell people on. It's definitely like fucked up. I like it though, but it's not a game for everyone. People are like, you either love it or you hate it, kind of like Illbleed. But Illbleed is definitely like easier in comparison, I want to say. Blue Stinger is way more rough around the edges, but they had like a lot of ideas going into Blue Stinger. So that's why Illbleed came out being the better game. They learn from all their mistakes. And that's why none of the characters have facial features that move. That's why they're as stiff as a board. They tried to like go overly animated in Blue Stinger, and it just came off as more comical and like weird with how the characters made expressions and used their mouth. It's great. It's great though. What's so hard about Blue Stinger? It's very obtuse, and you're gonna be confused as hell without a guide, so basically you kind of have to follow a guide if you're gonna do it blind. Or at least be very perceptive about some of the more obtuse puzzles, and like, it gets you lost in a lot of places too. I bought a worm from a vendor so I could raise worms for sale. The vendor brought me his last worm. That worm was you, Rachel. You are more special than any of the other worms I knew. Rachel is the name I wanted to give my daughter. Now go and have lots of babies. Help me make some money. Something terrible happened to Rachel today. It was my fault, but I still don't know what happened. I was playing with her under the tree, as usual. Then somehow she slipped from my hand and fell into a gas tank. I picked her up right away. I thought she would die after being soaked in so much gas. I was terrified. Strangely, she started sucking the gas off her body. She never did weaken. How bizarre that my little girl did such a thing. All I can do now is look after her. It seems Rachel is growing too fast since the gasoline accident. Now all I can do is feed her as much gasoline as she desires. Yummy gasoline. She gets bigger and bigger each day, and she doesn't look like a worm anymore. Is it okay to get big, but her size... It is okay to get big, but her size is beginning to scare me. That's a good line out of context. She is in good shape, though. I'm getting worried about her. She outgrew me in 10 days. Her reproduction rate is 10 times higher than any other worm. Her babies are high quality and they sell well. Guys, get yourself a girl like this. Okay, that's bad. Well, I did get my wish of wealth and happiness. Bring on more worms, Rachel.
Rachel?
Please burn Rachel, please.
That giant worm is Rachel?
Get yourself a worm. Yeah, that's all the items. Now I gotta, like, it's like always the middle area too of like the billboards, I'm pretty sure, where you gotta use the wrench. Dummy man, the returner. Yeah, it's one sign down. You could like see what we need to do over there. It's like, there's a lot of platforms. Oh, we're creating platforms for ourselves to work with. Thank you for the redeem. Let me drink some water. So it's kind of like through this stage we kind of learn about Dummy Man and what makes him so special. That he's like just a slasher in his own films and everything. Oh, yeah, newspaper clipping from this guy. Mysterious catastrophe at campsite. All visitors killed. Site expected to close. Bodies of campgoers and destroyed cars found at Camp David in Arizona. Cause of the incident is still unknown. Local authorities rule out human intervention due to the scale of the incident. Slow progress by investigators caused by a lack of evidence. Camp David was once a worm farm owned by David Rodriguez. Toronto acquired the land and built Camp David. Camp David opened on the 20th of last month, featuring wild monkeys and a drive-in theater. But all the monkeys died and turned into Monk Killer. Okay, and then let us take some deep breaths. Okay, Hassie. Good on bleeding. It is your turn to be dummy. And now we have everything we need to beat the stage. Well, we have to go over there, but I'm gonna try and get like the flamethrower first before we do that. So, all right, here's the part everyone hates. This kills the streamer. This kills everyone's like first experience with Illbleed. But Kevin has a better jump than Eriko, so he ends up doing better at this segment, which also is kind of like it kind of like makes it seem like the game was maybe designed around Kevin first. And when they were designing this, they designed it around Kevin's jump. But when they made Eriko, that's why her jump feels a lot more stunted, and this section definitely feels worse to go through. And it drives people insane. Insane from worm platforming. And you always just like gotta be a little bit careful about like running and then like the fall down, because it'll cancel you out of your jump. Whoa. He's just like Sonic. Be very careful here. And then this part right here, if like you're trying to get a full running sprint and you drop down, you're midair, so it'll fuck up your jump. Here we go. First try, baby. I did it. I did it. Okay. I think it's this one right here, so let me go ahead and chug a Hassie. And then use the flamethrower. Cannot be used here. Okay, so I have to find which canister it is. Okay, right there, right there. And up to this point, Illbleed doesn't teach you how to use a gun either. You just have to immediately know to use the trigger. And we're fighting Rachel. We can finally kill her. She's no longer invincible. Though I didn't fail the jumping to demonstrate that you do get into an encounter with Rachel every time. And she's like invincible if you like touch the dirt. That's why you have to just jump on the cars. It just is a gigantic reference to Tremors. Fun movie. Watch it if you haven't. Classic American cinema. Come on, Rachel. Be nice. This is just like Dune. Giant sandworms, the classic. Ugh. It's okay, I'm very stocky. The biggest killer is honestly just the heart rate and the bleeding. But if you have that shit manageable, like, it's very easy. And just keep moving during this fight. Wait for her to, like, stabilize. And is she dead? Yeah, she's dead. She's doing her long death animation, I think. Where she goes down and then comes back up. That's like a speedrunner thing. Here's the best cutscene in the game. One of them.
Rachel! I've missed you so. You appear to be okay. Oh, that's a relief. At last, we can be together forever. Let's go back to hell. Hey, you, young one! Thank you. I'll never forget your kindness.
If you thought Illbleed was a serious game, up to this point still, it's not. After that cutscene, like, you just gotta know, like, this game is fucking goofy. So we did all that so we could get this gas canister so we could leave the stage. We can walk on the dirt now because Rachel's dead. But first, we have to go over here and we have to save Michel, which I don't think there's any timer on her. Wowie mama, look at that. Oh my god. She's a friend you could just completely ignore and bypass, and that's her death.
Michel!
They're all just looking at her with horror monitors, like seeing her naked. Yeah, you can just like trivialize this. Like, this is like a pretty tough battle, but if you just come here with the flamethrower, just like, these monkeys don't stand a fucking chance.
Thank you. If you hadn't have shown up, God knows what that slimy monkey would have done to me.
So that was you I heard calling for help.
You caught my telepathic message. Great. Let's go. We're almost at the goal.
Now, see, the first 2 years that I streamed Illbleed, I did this part the hard way. Because I get so, like, set into doing things a very dumb way. And, like, you know, when I learn something that, like, oh, wait, no, you don't have to do it that way, then I'm like, oh, yeah, I could just make that easier for me. Let's see, we don't have the transparency errors on the car. Nice, nice. So I notice when a lot of people play this, like, sometimes you can see the wheels popping in from angles that you shouldn't see them popping in. So I got the game running pretty nice. There's like a few quirks to emulators that make Illbleed a little bit broken. Particularly the park music, and then this one of the parts, and like sometimes you can see through Eriko's head because her hair clip doesn't work for some reason. But Flycast has been getting better and better every year. They fuel the car from the front. Bro interrupted a goon sesh. Green hair cute. Yeah. Not so much IRL. I'm not sure about, like, actually having green hair IRL. Clear! Your prizes. So we were 9 minutes over the goal. Queen Worm is a very quick, the fastest of all the chapters, honestly. Or we're still Kevin, oh my god. Alright, let's go upgrade Michel. Oh, Bleed is like gonna fuck us here. I haven't upgraded her bleeding at all. Oh my god, this is gonna be terrible. But she has like high adrenaline. Not enough money. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's see. And that should leave us with pretty okay money to spend to cover our weaknesses. She works out at the library. Aaron, thank you for giving the Green Goon a gift sub. Thank you, thank you. I don't think the Illbleed map ever got re-added back to VR chat, which still makes me very sad. I still haven't reached out to the creator. I feel awkward reaching out to the creator again and asking like, hey, whatever happened to that Illbleed map I asked you like 2 years ago? By the way, I'm a VTuber now, so never mind the fact that I weird. I don't know. Okay, well. We're gonna like be extra safe. Pretty sure we'll use a lot of the prize money for upgrading anything Randy still needs. Because I prioritized Randy because I knew a Brainless Randy run was going to be inevitable in the future. So Michel's going in with like basically everything. She'll be able to live. I hope. But it is designed in a way that you could basically like beat it. Even if you don't like have everyone upgraded. It's possible. Woodppuppets. Boogie's Fun Movies. Do you still get the good ending if Randy's brainless? Good question, I forget. I've never done a brainless Randy, honestly.
George McLaughlin knew there was more to life than running a sawmill. He loved what he did, but he needed better equipment. He'd make the finest, fastest chainsaw man has ever seen. That chainsaw instantly would tear through wood with a nice clean cut and would make him the envy of anyone in the lumber business. He knew just the tree to cut to prove the merits of his product. It was 800 years old, huge, gnarly, and tough as nails. He took a picture of himself in front of the tree and then started to saw. Suddenly a face appeared on the tree and it swallowed him. He was presumed lost in the wilderness or eaten by a bear. No one cared because he was a loner anyway.
No one cared because he was a loner anyways. Just like me, for real, for real.
New workers took over the mill and everything went smoothly until 7 years later, when 100 workers mysteriously disappeared. The relatives of the missing workers soon began receiving wooden boxes. The moment they opened them, a maniacal wooden doll jumped out and chased the terrified families. They used pans, sticks, or hammers to smash the dolls as best they could. Ironically, those wooden dolls spewed blood, and this freaked the people out even more. They called them Woodppuppets, and hoped they had seen the last of them.
Hoo-wah, hoo-wah, hoo-wah. Blee-blee-blee. Woodppuppets. Hey, I love all the little title cards for each of the title cards are something I love. So I always want to do them for my streams. To the challengers, break into the McLaughlin lumber mill and solve the enigma of the Woodppuppets. Also, prove what happened in the disappearance of McLaughlin. In case you weren't around to see it. That's what it's themed after this year, is this stage. So we get even a bigger payout this time. And then we're going to select Michel Waters.
Oh yeah.
She's a lot more frail, but she has big brain. But that's okay. We bought out the entire store. She'll be okay. There's like all these traps over to the side as well. I don't think there's an item sensor in this world. She's cute, so she's good. Yeah. This isn't a trap, this is just a root going wild. Typically in most stages, the horror monitor is like always in the very first room. With an exception to a few other stages. But it's pretty much like always like right there in the beginning. Wait. Oh yeah, because I'm maxed out on Hassies, I can't loot it. I know where all the enemy encounters are, I know where all the traps are, I could kind of just like skip that. We're pretty good on items, so I don't really need to like gather a lot of the stuff in the courtyard. Now, if you were used to Queen Worm doing the rug pull and being mean, we're back to Illbleed actually like playing normally again. There's like traps everywhere in this stage. Oh, I didn't get that. It still fucking hurts her pretty bad. Okay, well the chainsaw came to life, so it's gonna be the painting. Oh, I for a second I thought that was like because the Illbleed sound is my follower sound. I thought someone actually followed me for a second, because I fucking forgot. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hear that sound again.
Hello, my name is George McLaughlin. I came to this beautiful forest 7 years ago as a woodcutter. That's really all I knew how to do.
PS1 looking ass. Yeah, like, the Dreamcast always gets attributed to, oh yeah, this is important to get. This is a clue about an upcoming puzzle.
Who going to cut the tree, going to cut the tree, and I got to cut the tree, 'cause I love to cut the tree. Yo ho ho, and I'm out of control, I'm gonna cut the tree.
You can kind of see his seams where he splits in half. Oh, as I was saying, like, the Dreamcast, like, gets attributed to being, like, a part of the GameCube, Xbox, and PS2, though, like, in all reality, the Dreamcast is more adjacent to the Nintendo 64 and PS1. It's just, like, stronger than the two of those. But yeah, this is, like, where your weapon's gonna be. I haven't, like, showcased something like that yet, but you'll see if there's a weapon in that spot. So you'll notice, like, every time I run, the bleed, like, goes up and it starts flashing. This is where walking comes in handy here. And knowledge about Illbleed also, like, comes in handy. One of the, Sixth Sense, so items somewhere around here. I think this box. Calculator, which calculates if we're gonna faint from a trap, but I think, or like if it will kill us. If there actually is a use for that, and I just don't know, then I'm like, I don't know, I think it's just worthless. There's never been a good reason for that to exist ever. Yeah, Dreamcast is more like a super powered Nintendo 64 PS1. So that could be a trap. Oh, I tagged the wrong thing? Yeah, it's okay, it's okay. Oh, that was another trap. So they were like, okay. I'm probably good on the windows then, maybe. I know like a bunch of saws will come through this wall right here. And then we still have something going on, so I'm just gonna tag all that to be safe. Another window. Damn, is the blood on the floor? Nothing special found. Some gauze. You know what? Well, we're not even bleeding, so I can't even use the gauze. Let's go ahead and take a deep breath. The thing about Sega is they were always ahead of the curve, but then their competition came out, and then, like, I think the Saturn was definitely weaker than the PS1, but when the Dreamcast came out, it was, like, the middle ground. Like, they're always kind of like, their consoles are always the in-between to the technological leaps between generations. A body is gonna come flying out of that box if I don't tag it. But the PS1 and the Saturn were basically like, they were kind of like similar enough. The Dreamcast was definitely like more powerful, way more powerful than the Nintendo 64 and the PS1. And I think like when it comes to like the Grinch game for the PS1 and what other, the Rayman games. If there's a Dreamcast port of anything that you could play on the Nintendo 64 or the PS1, you always want to go for the Dreamcast version, because they're typically like the best. At least I think so. You don't get the iconic PS1 wiggle textures. I didn't bother asking, but I'm sure the sound is fine for the game in relation to my voice. The audio balancing, like... The wooded box reads Randy. It's also addressed to his home. That's our first clue of, like, what happened to our dear friend Randy. There he is, it's him, it's Randy. A boo boo, a boo boo. Let our heart rate calm a bit. One of these windows over here can also be a trap, so... It wasn't that one, so it's definitely this one. I think this one spoils the final boss of the stage. Artificial brain. We're just gonna walk. We have emergency though, so we can go in here. This pauses our bleeding. Now, if you want to save the upgrades, you could actually like come in here with your full money and just like get half off of everything, which is the smarter move to do. But am I a smart person? No, not really. I'm kind of dumb sometimes. We could just get a full operation and fix everything that's busted up about us at half the cost. When do you think America is going to get to the point where we start handing out coupons for surgeries and medical procedures like it's nothing? We're probably already there, honestly. Alright, first save booth, here we go. Maybe for future years I will have everyone completely upgraded and maxed out. We will see, but that's kind of like the fun of snowballing a save file. I'm pretty sure like snowballing is probably some disgusting sexual term, and I just said something very like that made people do a double take. I mean snowballing as in like it's kind of like a term in games where it's like you just keep rolling like all your power-ups and like it actually is. Yeah, that's what I thought. So good job. That's the magic of Rickubus. Damn it. That busted me up something fierce.
B2 line, confirming defrost. Turbo in full gear. Number 106 entering skidding stage.
It's me when I have to wake up and go to work in the morning. Just taking my shower.
106 has been skinned.
Has been skinned. This guy's just hanging out. We could take this piece of wood from him. Let my heart rate calm a bit. But no, it was actually an encounter. It fakes you out. Ooh. But we don't fall down on the floor from this one. So the women in this game do have a faster weapon swing speed than the men do. So it's not optimal to like melee fight with Kevin or Randy. Eriko and Michel do it way better. There's like vents in the wall. That's like more in the middle area. We're coming up on a huge regional difference. Like, this is how Illbleed wants you to play right here, too. Like, walk slowly through this hallway and make sure, like, nothing is activating. Now, this, like, sight right here is just really fucking cool. The skinned bodies with these roots is, like, fucking piercing them and picking them up. And George McLaughlin's, like, face in the painting right there.
Body assembly line open. Body assembly line open. Lumber coating angle adjusted. Shoulder width.
It just hangs there for a second. It's loading up the next scene.
Power down the coating process. Stop. C4 line type B complete.
So that's what a wood puppet is. Although that's pretty much obvious what a wood puppet is. But why are they making wood puppets? Oh, fuck. Bitch slapped. Ah! Damn, that did a lot. Okay, those 3 things could be possible traps. Those are some vents that come out, and then I think, like, some flames also pop out of here. Yep. And then, in this next room over, is Randy's brain, but I'm not gonna get that. We're lobotomizing Randy. Put a bandage on it. Calm your heart rate. There's like an exclusive enemy encounter here too, where wood puppets could just like, you turn around, they spook you. I don't think I've ever gone it before, but it's exclusive to one of the tracks. Right, so we got a strange keypad with a weird wood-shaped thing on it. Randy had a brain? Surprisingly, yes. Piece of wood. And then how you do this here is, remember that one piece of paper we picked up at the very beginning that says wood? It looks like a lumber mill invoice. 3221 pieces of 2x4 were purchased at $3 each. So it's literally as simple as 3 times 3221, so 9663. And on a old school telephone pad, if you were to try and text someone, those are the numbers you would use to spell out wood. So 9663. Like, look it up, like the old phone pad. And you will see, like, that's how you spell wood. But that kind of stuff is lost now with smartphones. Because we just have normal keyboards now.
Be careful when you start tossing those humans in here. It's easy to slip, and then, wham, you'll be a wood puppet too. I don't think you'd like that now.
So this puzzle is actually completely different in the Japanese version. I think it's like more of a play on words for like it's characters that basically spell out murder, but they also sound like numbers or something like that. I forget how it goes exactly, but that's like the major regional difference, and that's why they completely redid it in the American version. They're 2 very different puzzles, but like, yeah. There's just no way it works for an American brain. Sorry, I'm too young for these old phones. Honestly, I never, like, actually had one of those phones where I had to text in that weird, dumb way. I had a flip phone that had, like, a miniature keyboard. It was like a LG, I forget what the model was called, but, like, you would flip it on its side, and then it would just, like, flip open into, like, an actual keyboard, and that's how I texted. And I wasn't even, like, cool. I didn't have friends or anything, so I would just text family. That was about it. It was always just, like, a emergency thing. I didn't have a cell phone while everyone else had a cell phone for the longest time. So that's kind of like what helped me have that in the first place. Because I was, like, so late to the party. Okay, just take it slow. Smell. Got your first phone at 24. Trying to think how old I was when I got my phone. I definitely, like, had it when I was young enough to have one. I honestly forget. What I had wasn't a BlackBerry. I don't think... Okay, that was it. The smell coming out of the pipe. Whoa. Like, I think I got my phone during high school. Maybe like my freshman year. I didn't have one for middle school. This was like still the brief period of time where like having a cell phone was completely optional and not necessary. But now pretty much if you're alive you have to have a cell phone, unfortunately, unless like you're a really cool woodsman that lives alone. Like McLaughlin. This is like one of those cool little songs that you never find uploaded anywhere. A Game Rip OST, like, I don't think has this little, like, this little song in it. Like, there's a bunch of, like, little things that are kind of missing from the OST uploads.
I see you're Michel Waters, 17 years old. From this point on is a hunting area. There are a lot of woodcutters who'd love to axe you Woodppuppets into little pieces. If you manage to make it through the hunting area alive, you'll turn back into a human again. Remember, as Woodppuppets, you can't jump. Here's a list of people taking part in today's adventure. These friends will go to hell and back with you, so stick together. Take the list with you if you want. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going. The hunting's already begun.
The reason why we can't jump is so fucking stupid in the funniest way possible. Because, like, that's, like, the game's way of, like, preventing us from finishing the level as a wood puppet. Guide for Woodppuppets. Basic rules. If you defeat a woodcutter and reach the goal alive, you will have a chance to return to human form. If beaten, you will be disqualified. Listed is the appendix of this guide. Are Woodppuppets already registered for today's hunting? Good luck to you all. Appendix list of participants. Richard Anastasio. Age 40, male, salaried worker. Type A. Comment, I will reach the goal and return to human no matter what. Eleanor Ferenz. Age 38. Female, housewife. Type A. I'm dying, help me. Randy Fairbanks. Age 16. Male. High school student. Type C. Comment, Dasko Takaji. Age 26. Male designer. Type B. Any prize for Woodppuppets? Note, no prizes for Woodppuppets. The game is, like, stacked against us here, because, like, we could go over to the woodcutter and read their rules. Official Woodppuppets hunting guide for woodcutters. In the hunting, the objective is to hunt down wandering woodpuppets. Prizes will be awarded. Participants should read this guide carefully. Basic rules. A point is added after beating a woodpuppet. A prize is given based on points. Player is disqualified if beaten by a woodpuppet. Point system. Score differs depending on the types of woodpuppets you hunt. For type and points, please refer to the following page. Type A gives the most points. Type A, human inside. Speaks and runs away if chased. 30 points. Type B, stares without speaking. Simple attacks. 10 points. Type C, brainless. Speaks gibberish. Behaves oddly. 2 points. 3. Prizes. 300 points. Gold chainsaw. Special edition by McLaughlin. 200 points. 3 kilograms of prime beef. And 100 points. Mandragora. Other defeated woodpuppets will be dedicated to the Michel Clinic for anatomy purposes. And I wanna believe that the Woodppuppets exist entirely as a cute nod of, like, this is how they rigged the characters basically before they had final models. Is this like an item over here? I forget. Oh no. So, like, maybe the Woodpuppet was, like, a placeholder, or just maybe one of the artists really liked his little artist wood puppet on his desk and like, what if we just made an entire level about wood puppets? It's like so goofy in a quirky way. Alright, well, here we go. Here's the survival horror section. We're being followed by the woodcutters, the axemen. You can kind of hear their footsteps. Oh shit, he like actually scared me right there. This is kind of like the best way to fight them, is just like kind of get a square pattern in on them and do the little swirly kick. This is kind of like the most scary maze in Illbleed. Okay, so... because it's designed in a way that the woodsmen are supposed to be able to catch you and whittle you down. So we have to take a left here. Just doing that just in case he was like to my left. Oh, there he is. There's like a brief time where you can like see them behind you. We are timed for this segment, so we don't want to like let Randy die, because he can die if we take long enough here. But I don't get lost here. I'm a good Illbleed player. So I could go this way. And I think in this hallway we're safe from the woodcutters. If you look at early footage of Illbleed, you'll see like one of the enemies here is Oh No Man, which I think he was maybe a proto woodcutter. I sound like this. Yeah, all VTubers do. This is what we sound like. If we don't sound like a little rugrat, we just sound like that. Oh, actually, that's like the typical 2-view male right there. Alright. Grab the bugs. This is like the funniest puzzle, because they give you like this big-ass maze to get lost in. And then you see like roots blocking these stairs, and then you're like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Where do I go? It must be somewhere. It's like to waste all your time. This is like such a simple fucking puzzle, and it's so fucking funny to me. Walk north, grab bugs. Walk south, use bugs. When no one's home. Used Woodola. They eat the roots. I think in the Japanese version they're just called wood-eating bugs, but for the American version they wanted to get fancier, so they're called Woodolas. Oh, they're so hungry. They love eating wood. Now, when you're up here, like, people generally tend to worry, like, oh no, the wood... Am I safe from the woodcutters? You can, like, see them running around down there. Their AI doesn't spawn them up here on these rails. You're safe. The woodcutters, whatever they're fucking called, they don't spawn in this particular area on the second floor. Light and heavy from wood. Oog. This area is nice because it's like a little rest area. They give you some items. Give you the relaxation CD. They give you a steak. They give you a save point. thought there was a third item here, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, just to be safe. I'm gonna create a save file here. And that'll be where we load from, just in case something goes wrong. No, I'm pretty sure I'm still on track to save Randy correctly. So if you're lucky enough, you can make the Axeman, like, run off the stage right here. But I am not so lucky. I think he's, like, exactly where I need to go. So I might get into a fight with him. I hear him behind me. Randy's like just up ahead. I think like it's maybe like 50 minutes or you go above 50 minutes in the stage at this point. I'm not sure. Yeah, in order to kill an enemy that has like 1 hit point left, you gotta attack them at the same exact time that they're attacking you. So like, I know there's like, apparently people were thinking there's a glitch. At least that's what I've heard. Like, there's a glitch where an enemy can sometimes be fully invincible and just never die. I think it's just because you're like not getting a hit in on them when they're trying to counter you, and that's why it seems like they're invincible. Because enemies operate differently, after all. Emergency first aid. And so here you think like, oh, this is gonna be an ER. There's Randy. They were dummy men all along. You have another attack where you could just basically helicopter in a T-pose. If you want to be dumb, but it's like, it's very slow and it like opens you up to attack. You typically just like want to kick at things, because it at least like does a little stun animation on most of them. There he is. He's been lobotomized. He's fucking it's me IRL. Look at that beautiful fucking face. Inanimate men race war. You can't say that, Colchis. I'm gonna get demonetized. You look like this? Yeah. Sometimes if I get too passionate, okay, this is embarrassing to admit, but if I get too passionate and too loud about something, sometimes I accidentally will drool. I've been like waking up covered in like my pillow soaked in drool lately. I've been very drooly in my sleep. I don't know why. I did just get a bunch of dental work done though, so maybe that's the reason. Demonetized, but you are a demon? I need to like start bottling up my spit and selling it if I want to like actually make a proper living. Do you guys want like Gamer Boy spit? Dreaming of giant women. Maybe. I had a fucked up dream where like there's a guinea pigs were apparently born in eggs. And I saw one that was like half deformed, and someone tried to open up the egg because it was still stuck in the egg, and then it just killed the guinea pig. And I'm like, what the fuck? What kind of fucked up dream did I just have? A weird fucking dream. I didn't open it up. Someone else was stupid and opened it up. Like, no, you gotta let it hatch naturally. You can't do that. It'll kill the guinea pig. Right, so the sign said goal. It wants you to think you're safe in here, but you're not. You're not safe in here. You get some surprise encounters. The woodcutters are camping. They're cheating. They bought the op and they're just camping. They're waiting for you to just show yourself so they could just one-shot you. Something only Counter-Strike players will understand. Now there's a useful item around here somewhere. He's such a gamer. When you throw the KO egg against a wall, oh my god. Alright. So, in case you forgot about traps, yeah, those exist. They want to be, like, extra mean right here, and they'll hide a trap when you're still a wood puppet. Because, like, you just went through an entire area without any traps. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Nothing special found. Where are the items? Where are the items? Maybe on this side. And one more woodcutter. I'm like, I think I would throw the KO eggs against walls. I was kind of evil like that, I think. There we go, there she is. You're gonna want that for this boss, just in case you're in very rough shape. And see right here, this is the barrier. We can't jump as a wood puppet. So that's the entire reason why wood puppets can't jump. If they could jump, we could escape the stage as a wood puppet. I found y'all by looking through Vortags. Check out the 8/8 streams. God. My most unhinged streams possible. We're being fairly normal today, though. What in the Illbleed? Hello, BBmon, welcome. Oh, I'm stupid, like, I was, like, supposed to go in that thing. Because it destroys wood. Used a strange device. That always sounds like a chirp of a fire alarm. Spito Kerbo, thank you for the follow. Hands are super glowy. But yeah, it's like a fire alarm that's like low on battery. It sounds like a beep, beep. I will definitely wait for the 8.8 next year. I mean, it's uploaded on my YouTube as well. I have all my VODs like kind of like backed up on YouTube. I truly am just like the world's worst VTuber. Are there like any other VTubers out there that even do an 8.8 stream, I wonder? Or am I just like uniquely special in the worst way possible? Okay, relaxation CD. Get rid of the bleeding. And we're in good shape, we're in good shape. Yeah, the 8.8 streams are great. I still can't believe like you're like, oh man, I gotta catch this. I'm gonna go get snacks, and then like you fucking, why does everyone like? I do my best to put on like great streams about video games and like show everyone all this cool stuff, and you guys all show up for the worst fucking streams I ever do. Everyone shows up.
Could be the connection. I mean the cable connection, not the oil pump.
No, that's not the problem.
Sorry, we're having trouble getting the boss character out. Hold on a second, please. Hey, we got another customer waiting here. Hurry up.
Try turning on the switch again.
Okay, here goes.
Nah, nothing doing.
This is gonna be a nightmare. You over there, go ahead and jump into it and keep going. I'll try to get it to work from here.
Alright, here's the boss. Be nice. Why does he keep puking on me? There we go. Do that more often, please. Damn it. I always, like, really suck at the timing on dodging this boss. I wasn't, like, in his dead zone. Luckily, like, she's overpowered enough that it's not that bad of a... This is a tough boss for me. I'd never do well at this one, I feel. This part right here.
My name is George McLaughlin. I can work for him.
I just find that, like, extra funny. Like, the track that's supposed to kick in when he introduces himself starts playing when he, like, goes away. It's like when you're at Disney and the animatronics break and, like, everything's, like, extremely awkward after that. Oog. And then they give you another long, like, hallway to run down and, like, bleed out in case you're in rough shape. But, like, it's a cool Silent Hill area. It's like we're in this weird, creepy forest. Whoa. You can't run under the water tower. There's an invisible wall. Da, The fog is coming. You're doing these stages pretty fast today. I mean, I am the world's #1 Illbleed fan who doesn't even own the game IRL. It's okay, I could say that. No one knows who owns the rights to this game. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit. If I honestly, like, wanted to, I could probably speedrun this game and become very efficient at it, but I don't have that, like, good kind of autism. I have, like, the dumb autism. By the way, this is, like, a cool room when you look around all the creepy portraits, and there's just, like, the roof is just pitch black. It fades into darkness. Whoa. Like the giant dummy man behind Dummy Man. Dummy Man's photo studio. Just wanted to be nice, but I see. Was I actually mean? Did I say something mean? I'm sorry. I'm a bit stupid. I'm a bit dumb. Yeah, I'm always like way too fast at the video games I play, so you blink and you miss my streams. Ooh. Sometimes I wish I knew how to take it easy and take it slow sometimes. It'd be like better. Let's go check on Randy's upgrades real quick. You gotta stop and smell the Hassie. It just makes me like wonder like how much is Hassie? What's Hassie even gonna smell like? He is fully upgraded in the heart department. He is fully upgraded in that. He has no brain. We actually can upgrade his brain, but I don't know if that's like gonna do anything. You know what? No, he's gotta be true brainless. He's gotta be true brainless here. We're gonna... Yeah, he's not gonna have a brain. We're just gonna have to, like, buy out all the items in the store. I'm gonna have to do my best to avoid traps. This is gonna be a very interesting time. Like, just buying items is the cheapest way to beat Illbleed. If you want to, like, play it correctly the first time, and just don't buy a bunch of items, like, the upgrades seem more appealing to you. It's still gonna be, like, relatively hard. You're gonna have some close calls. But, like, if you just buy out all the items in the shop, then, like, who gives a shit? You're invincible, nothing can stop you. We have everything we need. There's no point in even doing Brainless Randy on the next stage outside of like one special cutscene that's like really fucking funny. And I need to get a clean recording of it, because the only one that's available on YouTube has like someone's family and dog barking in the background. And it's like, I think stretched at an improper aspect ratio. Killer Department Store, Go to No One, starring Donard Cashman. QT Murray. But yeah, before I actually start the stage, I want to do a quick BRB. I gotta go drain the lizard to be crude as possible. So enjoy some retro commercials, and I'll be right back. And, you know, sometimes they're not always retro. Sometimes there's some modern stuff in there, too. Just a disclaimer in case you're gonna kill me for lying, I guess. Okay, be right back.
D の食卓2
Dreamcast!
男は強くあれ、男は可愛くあれ。ドタバタネズミアドベンチューネズミックス。
チンクルはお金を集めます。お金に執着するその姿は実に人間的です。この顔です。世の中くせ者揃いです。あの手この手でお金集めに必死です。時には重労働にも精を出します。集めたお金はせっせと振り込みます。そう、彼には夢があるのです。夢を追い続ける日々、その先に一体何があるのでしょうか。任天堂 DS もぎたてチンクルのバラ色ルッピーランド。
遊ぶスノボ滑るだけじゃない、飛べるだけじゃない、飛べるこけるこけるこける、あいつ意地悪、打てる打てる打て、あいつやっつける、友達なくすぜ。スノボキッズスノボキッズアトラス。
勇者様ご招待。ゲストキャラが嵐を呼ぶソウルキャリバー2。
世界のどこかにあるスライムの街、平和に暮らすスライムたちを突如襲った謎の尻尾弾。さらわれた仲間たちを救うため、今冒険の旅が始まる。伸びて弾けてモリモリ乗せろ。スライムモリモリドラゴンクエスト衝撃の尻尾弾、11月14日発売。
切り晴れないな。
警察署です。ただいま切り警戒警報が出ています。外出しないでください。危ないですよ。遠足行きたいよ。
行けるさ。晴らしてみせるさ。この霧を晴らすのは僕たち。フルタイムドラマチック RPG ネガイア伝説。いくぞ。
プレイステーション。
夢じゃない。ファイナルファンタジー6、4月2日スーパーファミコンで発売。スクエア。夢じゃない。スーパーファミコンソフトファイナルファンタジー6、スクエア。
2 burgers to go, please.
Help me!
Introducing Burger Time, the new home video game where you're the chef trying to make hamburgers. There's just one problem. The food is trying to make hamburger out of you. Another hot new arcade game for Intellivision, Burger Time. With arcade-like super graphics, only on Intellivision.
We're closed now.
Silly, isn't he?
Game Boy Advance.
Americaから来ました Dragon Ball Z The Legacy of Goku 2
アスキー物語を作るのはあなたサウンドノベルスクール充実のスクールシリーズ
64
手に入れた武器を自在に組み合わせて君だけのロボで戦えロボットアクション RPG 任天堂64カスタムロボ君は最強コマンダーになれるか
64クリアカラーで新
If you've got a Genesis, or a Game Gear, or a Sega CD, there are new Sonic games coming. As you'll see on Sonic Mania Day, they're really fast.
Pepsi Twist! Pepsi Twist! 頑張れそう頑張れ諦めないで口笛吹きさ歩き出そうよ Going now さあごらん雲の隙間からほら見えてく遥か空の彼方
Alright, I am back. Hope you guys enjoyed the commercial break. Let's commit CBT now. The Killer Department Store. My favorite level in all of Illbleed, honestly.
There was a big blowout sale going on at the Cashman department store, which needed something to bail it out of heavy debt. What seemed like a sale was actually a deadly disguise for a mass murder by store manager Donald Cashman, who freaked out after a run of bad business. He killed all of the customers and stole their money and valuables. In his warped mind, he figured they owed it to him since he couldn't make enough money in sales. When the police arrived and figured things out, they shot Cashman on sight.
I look like that.
That should have ended the terror, but it didn't. The sheer power of Cashman's hatred and his ruthless obsession with money brought him back to life as a horrible monster. He's still making products, but this time he breathes evil into them, turning the products into monsters themselves, who suck up a customer's money and soul. Cashman's out there somewhere, waiting for the next customer, as he secretly sits in a safe, counting his money.
The Killer Department Store. Rick, you can't look like a mannequin in a flayed... I can look like everything. Due to challengers, punish Cashman, who crept up here from hell for money, banish him from this world forever. Be aware that he does not notice people who do not have a certain amount of money. This time, the prize money is awarded to you beforehand. We don't mind, though, if your money is stolen by Cashman and the evil goods in the store. So the gimmick of this stage is they just immediately give you all your prize money. So none of these goals really matter. They already just gave us our money. And we're being brainless. And this is gonna be hell. Let me look at my stats real quick, because that's a little bit worrying. Hit points, 500. Yeah, okay. We're pretty okay. We'll make it through this. We'll make it through this. So this is an important key item. I'm not gonna do much to showcase the area where we do get our weapon. I'm just gonna grab the horror monitor. Secret note obtained. First safe in grass. Second safe for Mary, both near man-eating ghost. A large evil spirit eats money by the third safe. Green flyer. Total amount is $1 million. Cashback sale today. If you buy $100 or more, you will get $100 back. Don't miss this opportunity. Many people are expected to rush to sales floor. We ask you to get a ticket at the entrance and enter in order. When you go back, please follow the floor attendant who will guide you to the exit. Please note that you may not be able to enter unless you have a lot of cash. Department Store of Conscious. We treasure all of our customers. Cashman Department Store. And a caution bomb. And then this is obviously a trap, but we have no adrenaline because we don't have a brain. It's a cool trap, though. I do that because there's a note, and it's a funny one. Mr. Cashman, please let me apologize for not being able to satisfy your intention. Please blame me as assistant manager for the failure of the Cashman Department Store. Therefore, I will kill myself to compensate for the failure. About the memo with the location of the hidden safes, I disposed of it in the garbage, so please don't worry. If there's any chance, please let me help you again as an assistant manager of the Cashman department store in my next life. Let us elevate ourselves to become the richest men in Nebraska. Bye for now. It's been an exciting 38 years of my life. Lastly, I would like to praise the Cashman department store. Long live Cashman and the store. Regards, Edward Gibson. He's like the model minimum wage employee. This is like what all American retail chains expect you to serve your loyalty to them in such a radical way. Mummy popcorn. Trying my best to avoid traps. Brainless Randy's gonna be really funny on Killerman, so trust me on that. This is probably, yeah, I can't avoid this. Yeah, this stage is yaoi. Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, the Walmart cult meetings, those are like always funny to see. Oh, that's an enemy encounter right there if I could skip it. Because you could tell there's like a broken canister right there and a dummy man appears. You guys get to see the cool gummies. Oh, gummy guy. He's taking my money. The Pujos love Killer Department Store. It's the best stage in the game. Randy's beefy, he can handle it. That's what happens when someone doesn't watch their kid. So we get our melee weapon here. I do want to showcase some of the traps here, so let me go ahead and like calm my heart rate. And chug a Hassie or two. Do I sound like... Like, what if I just like stopped talking and just like made noises like that? Alright, this is an enemy encounter. Do you get these assholes like on you like this? Is it all celebration animation? Okay, there we go. Those are all the cool traps in here. This is like generally a good area to use your caution bomb in. Just like get this entire area cleared out. There's a cake in the oven if we go that way. Here's the man of the hour.
I am the cake from hell, but I need something more to be a complete cake. A cake I'd be proud to be. I feel like the top of my head needs something glorious, or should I say, glorious to crown me. What do you have that I could wear as a decoration?
And of course he wants the severed head. There's a giant strawberry you could get or an additional piece of cake, and he goes, "No, I don't want that." He wants the severed head. So you'll have to backtrack in case you miss that at the very start of the stage.
Oh, yeah. This is just what I needed. Complete at last. Thanks to you, I'm complete again. Why not take me with you? This head makes me look so fabulously fiendish, darling. By the way, for great strength and energy, why not take a bite of me?
Why not take a bite of me? Haunted burger. Did I get to show this trap on stream yet? I don't think so. It's like fast food every day. Fast food prices in the year 2025. Tea with milk, $600. Milk, $480. Coffee, $550. French potato, $1,000 for French fries. Hamburger, cheeseburger, chicken burger, fish burger, vegetable burger, and delicious burger. So that implies the rest of these hamburgers aren't delicious. Trying to like see the cash registers. Whoa. Get ketchuped. Ooh. I think it's like on the other side. Or no, there we go. There's the calculator, that worthless fucking item. So Hellcake would just like block us, but now he's like back in his default position. He's coming with us. He's a consumable. We could eat him. The killer cooking show. It'd be cool if there's a killer cooking show level. Really, I would have loved like having like more Illbleed games. If only we weren't robbed of such a brilliant mind. I'm saving here just in case. Every time I see his fucked up face, it's so funny to me. I think there's just something wrong with me. Dummy man's hot dog. We're here at the meat section. Let me grab a chicken. So with this, here's the spoiler with the chicken. You grab one, you're like, what's this item? And then you see like, oh, you can eat it? It's a full health restore. And they just let you take as many as you want. You're like, oh, it's endless, huh? There's a reason for that. We're gonna get brapped on, so this isn't the one. This is the pig's feet. Here's the brap hog. Look at the rotting meat. Ugh. This could happen too, where you just like faint. Then you're just like forced here. Like, I don't know what the real reason behind this is, because it's never gonna happen when you're around enemies. Maybe it's the game's way of telling you like, slow the fuck down, bucko. You're going like too fucking fast. Slow the fuck down, otherwise you're gonna die. Let's grab the pork. And then I'll go ahead and grab the beef. Delicious beef. I'll grab another. Here we go, the giant cockroaches. The bane of speedrunners' existence. No, I don't want to feed them meat. It's just faster to do this, and they don't really do that much damage to you. They're very well modeled, though. Yes, we'll give him the beef. He enjoyed the meat. I think it's like a 33% chance they'll be like, okay, and just leave. It wants more meat. So it's just like kind of randomized. Give them the beef. Now it's gone. He had a good time. He's full. I think I've, like, given this fun trivia, but, like, cockroaches and praying mantises are essentially kind of, like, relatives in a way. But cockroaches adapted to basically be, like, the ultimate defenders, like, all defense stamina build, while, praying mantises went to be, like, full dexterity and attack build. BBQ chicken. Bacon and onions. Beef tender floor. Let's see. You have to have at least one meat, so let's eat the pork.
Hi there. Welcome to Mr. Meat's Steakhouse. Here, I see you brought your own meat. You can grill it up right here on my good old grill. Takes a lot of doing to cook all that meat, mind you. I'll make sure you're well done, too. What you waiting for? Get you and your meat up on there now, you hear?
Such a fucking funny fellow. So yeah, you would think that, oh, I'm just gonna have infinite healing items. No, it forces you to, like, fight all the meat, so you'll get overwhelmed with, like, you could carry 5 of each.
Well, you're pretty good. Thanks to you, I can't get any more special orders of meat. That's just great. No more meat. And no use for you, that's for sure. So scram!
Scram, get out of here. Now, if you think, oh, I could go back and grab as much meat as possible, it makes you fight again. Like, every time you enter, that activates the flag that puts you up on the counter with the meat, so you can never bring the meat with you. That's just like a mean trick for first-time Illbleeders. If you know about it, then, like, you know, like, not to get greedy. Don't get greedy. It's as simple as that. Wow, you're pretty good. There's, like, worm encounters, too, here. But as long as you run along this counter, you're not gonna, like, encounter the worms again. Which direction does it want me to go again? Down there, okay. The worms are kind of, like, set in place. They don't, like, chase you around or anything. So you have to, like, flag them. And then it is down there. This is kind of like the weakest area of the department store is the vegetable area. It's got some good traps, though. You get slimed. The watermelons in particular are, like, really goofy. I think, are they up there? No. It's like, you could just basically watch a lot of my other Illbleed VODs. Like, the second year when I did this level, I think I was just like, I just bought all the items out of the store and just wanted to showcase as much stuff as possible. So you'll see a lot of things, but also, you know, it leaves a little bit of it blind for you, so you could probably play and see some of the weird, creepy monsters and traps that you can possibly get. Right now, though, I'm, like, kind of full survival mode. And this is the hardest fight in the game coming up, because it forces you to fight 3 worms. There was that one worm that could get, yeah, because the trap is close to the counter. Like, I saw that, I'm like, huh, I didn't know. You just, like, you went a different way than what I would normally route. You discovered the worm counter, or the counter worm. Get up, Randy. Stop presenting yourself to the worms, Randy. And this is like the area that will like kill speedruns for people if it doesn't go well. That's another thing to consider, like when you're doing a speedrun, you're doing a fresh run, and so you're very weak compared to how I am right now, where I'm just like fully beefed out. but fighting the worms with a melee weapon is so fucking, like, dog shit. You can just see how annoying this fight is. And the fact that you also have to, like, hit them when they're trying to attack you to, like, actually get the kill in. Okay, that's one down. Everyone's been getting their dancing candy corn emote from Twitch. Get on that. You have to, like, watch someone with a shared chat for, like, 15 minutes that has, like, a specific tag. And you get the dancing candy corn. Everyone's favorite candy to hate on. I like candy corn. I'm fucking weird. I don't know why people hate it so much, but I think people just hate the taste of honey. Like, actual real gourmet candy corn is supposed to, like, taste really good because it has, like, honey in it. Yeah, that's how. So some of you might have just earned it accidentally and not even realized it. I watched a Mexican Fortnite streamer to get it. It was great. It's a good emote. Because people have such a vitriolic reaction to candy corn, that's what made it, like, even more desirable as an emote. Okay. And this, like, always freaks people out, seeing this, like, big fucking thing. Ugh. And there's, like, a missable area that's, like, optional over to the side over here. So every time we get into an enemy encounter without even tagging it, you can see that it increases our heart rate by like 20. That's like really bad. Especially if like your character doesn't have their heart stat built up. Little spiders just like explode in the meat. I look like that. Was it 1863? I already like knew the solution because the puzzle is like I ate 6 trees. Like the notes around here somewhere. I just wanted to see if I remembered it correctly. Nothing special found. A red memo. Cannot tell anyone the numbers open the safe, but if I forget them, I made it possible to acquire any time. Maybe it's I forget where the actual note is, but no, that's not a trap that just like gives you money. Money! There's like an item somewhere. Oh, here we go. A phrase to unlock money. I ate 6 trees, so 1863. Now, despite like traps being able to rob you in this place, it never takes enough away from you that like you'll soft lock yourself essentially. How hungry? 6 trees hungry. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's an elevator. The scariest elevator ever. This game has like so many like really cool textures and like creature work. It's just really applaudable stuff. No one really matches how deranged fucking Illbleed is. And I think like the low resolution of the textures just kind of like lends to how creepy things are. Illbleed is so comical. Kids World. Attention. The money of 2,000. You see his little arm flap animation he does? He's so goofy. The money of 200,000 and more is necessary to go on this floor. Wait, I mean, like, semi-auto. Look at him. He thinks he's a bird. He thinks he's a bird. We're able to enter because we have all that money. Let's see, auto follow 2. I did a lousy job at like avoiding the traps here, but I'm pretty sure like you could like run along the side. But this stage has so many traps and it's such a long stage too. So it's like really cool for that. Killer Invader. Yeah, you can see his toy box right here. Killer Invader. Which, it seems like it's a reference to, I forget what the movie is, but there's like a movie that has like a weird alien that looks just like this. And I'm wondering if this is like a homage to that. It's like an old black and white movie. It's definitely like, we already hit the UFO, so it's the ray gun on the wall. And then, this could be like the magic stick. No, I don't like the magic guy things. So I'm gonna demonstrate the caution bomb. So even though he has like an animation he could do. Mr. Miracle. Miracle is he hits you twice. Randy still has his like cool animation though, in case you tagged a trap correctly. But he just doesn't get any adrenaline back from like doing anything. He doesn't have a brain, he can't use it. Everyone forgets to use the caution bombs, honestly. It's funnier that way. Let me like calm my pulse down a bit and chug a Hassie or two. Forgetting like I could speed this shit up. 2 relaxation CDs did it. Like we have more than enough to really trigger every trap. I'm just not doing it because of like time, I guess, tonight. Maybe I could do the entire game in a single sitting. We will see. Because I'm making good timing. I would like to have tomorrow to prepare for a Halloween stream. Mengata dash sale super price. Ding, what's his name? Dashman. So this little guy right here, Gatly, he's a reference to Blue Stinger because you go into an arcade and you win a prize for a little girl. And she wants the Gatly doll. And then she like gives you a hint, Gatly Panic. And then Dino Mega Dream. And here we have Dogs, who is from Blue Stinger. Mega Dream. He's one of the main characters that you play as. There's our second fall down bear. You're welcome. Dogs is like the best character in Illbleed. It's hard not to love that guy. He's such a fucking goofball. I wish he was my grandpa. He's such a cool guy. Okay, this is a really fucking cool trap right here. I love this one. Video games eating your money. It's true to real life. And then there's a skateboard over here too. Yeah, I think it's like, you know what the trap is gonna do, because it looks like a mouth. It's just gonna like close and like, nyah, nyah, nyah. No. The end of it opens up as a mouth. It's so fucking funny. The mouth is like already there, but no. It's like a mimic. We can avoid the baseballs. We could get shot by Cork, though. Sexy doll. Cork and Potodon. Oh my god, Cork, hi. My man Potodon. Artificial heart. Let's go ahead and save here, because I'm going to want to have some of these like on hand for quick access. So, memory card B for Brainless. And let me like go ahead and just like chug a salad. Alright, here's the worst part of the level.
Hello, I'm Marie. I bet you can't wait to check out my new products. But meanwhile, why not stop by my corner for a real good time? I can't wait for you to stop by and see me. We'll have lots of fun. Promise. Don't be long now. I'll meet you inside.
So there's a trap here. A bunch of Mary dolls will just like start hitting you. Hate this little shit. Yeah.
Wow, you really came to see me. I'm so happy. It's odd because I haven't killed anyone yet today. Oops, don't pay any attention to me. On second thought, you really should listen carefully to what I have to say right now, as I won't repeat it. Got it? Listen up. You and I are gonna play a little game of tag. I get to tag, and you get to run. The battle begins when I tag you. You don't really think it's that simple, do you?
I haven't killed anyone today either.
I put 4 different Marie cards in 4 different places within this room. You have to collect all of them to open the gold door. You don't have any time to waste because there are strong spiritual powers coming from all of these Marie dolls. Their power will drain you of your energy in no time. You could even die.
Die.
Gotta be careful or boom boom, out through the lights. Now, let's do it.
Oh, you killed a couple people? Well, that's expected of you, Karin. Alright, so I gotta find, like, it's pretty easy to know where you need to go in here. So, you just gotta go where you see the highlighted red. But we are being chased by killer Mary dolls in here. But there's a funny quirk to it. We got one of the cards. I hear her. There she is, but like... Oh, there was an invisible wall there. Whoopsies. I know I got one of these areas. It's like she can't get into it. Die. Die. Good. Okay, orientation. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? Okay, straight shoot from here will get me to where I need to go. We're in the blue section. Like, I'm so tired of, like, games having to trace, having to, like, go for realism. Why can't we just, like, have a store level that's just, like, the same repeated toy texture over and over again like this? This is like how video game stores should be. Video game stores should, like, look like repeated textures, like, from top to bottom. Yeah, sure, let's fucking fight again. Oh, God. No, she's circumcising Randy, no! It's gonna turn into the Silent Hill 4 wiki. Shoutouts if you get that one. Wait, what? Look it up, look it up. Silent Hill 4 circumcision. There's like some guy that's like full schizo that like, oh, there she is. Here's the invisible wall where like she can't get me. Let me just go ahead and like use some of the best items. There we go. Circumcision theory. It's real, I swear. I need her to, like, kindly fuck off. And then it is another straight shoot and then a left. I don't think she's, like, fast enough to actually catch you like the lumberjacks are. She's, like, relatively slow. Okay, that's all 4 cards. The green Mary is the Maid Mary. Then each individual piece you have to put in like this. Embedded the spade card. The jack card. That's what it's called, right? The jack? The clover is the jack. Heart, and then the diamond.
I hate to lose. But hey, you won, so that's that. I dare you to come to my next fun-filled corner. Don't expect me to keep my trap shut.
You go and preemptively grab some items here, but the third one doesn't spawn until we beat this challenge, which is a key.
Hello. This toy corner is where we'll play hide and seek. I hide, you find me. Simple, right? But if you think I'm hiding somewhere, just survey that area with the A button. But if you scan the wrong spot, you'll be shocked. Quite literally.
Quite literally.
I'm going to hide now.
Please show Mr. Boss or I'm unfollowing you and blocking. I'll show him, don't worry.
Ready, open your eyes and start looking. Okay, close your eyes.
Are you ready?
Not yet.
Are you ready?
This isn't our voice, by the way. not like a lot of people don't question like who the fuck is like saying are you ready? All right, where is he? Where is he? There he is. There's Mr. Boss. Mr. Boss. Another brap hog. Here's some of the cool traps. Whack! Eye-poppingly crazy. The kids' pool. Isn't that the Ocarina of Time boss of the Water Temple? Oh my god, spoilers. They just increase your heart rate by like 20, so it's possible to like see everything. You never open the fridge. If you're doing like any urban exploration and you see a fridge, don't open the fridge. You're not gonna like what you see, or maybe you will. Whoa, haunted piano. Okay, given the nature of like how the stages work, there's only like 3 different tracks it could be, so that means this isn't completely randomized. Mary's always gonna be, I think, in like 3 specific traps, so it is going to be the glasses, the stick. I forget the other. That's an orgle? It could be this right here. Yeah, this is it.
How did you find me? That should have been impossible.
I hate you, I hate you. Like, we just like keep hitting her while she's like in her transformative state. Brainless Randy is pretty good with a knife.
Whoa, you are really something. I give up. You win. Your reward is all the treasure you want from this room. But don't get too full of yourself just yet. I'll be waiting for you in the next room.
Can I still activate the traps? Whoa. So you can, in case you do want to see them afterwards. The violin's nothing interesting. It's just like if I believe right, if I remember correctly. So this box right here will finally have the key in it. Mary's key. And of course there's a locked door right there, so let's lower our heart rate. Chug some Hassie. And here's Dummy Man's photo booth. So, B for Brainless. Three hours and 35 minutes, and we're pretty much at the end of stage 4. There's only 2 more left, so I think I will just beat this in a single sitting today.
You're here again. This will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope. All you gotta do is jump into that jump rope as it's spinning around and use that A button to jump. If you can jump 10 times without missing, you pass the test. But if you get snagged in the rope just once, a poison thorn on the rope will kill you. How do you like that, Buster? You scared? Quit lagging and let's begin.
Alright, let's see if I can do it. This is mean because it swaps the A and B button. Your normal jump isn't your jump. Your normal jump isn't your jump anymore. They reverse it on purpose just to fuck with you.
You're here again. This will be our last chance to play together. Look, it's a jump rope. All you gotta do is jump into that jump rope as it's spinning around and use that A.
Okay, skip. I love the blood splatter though, it's so comically large. Alright, what's the proper timing when it's on the side like that? It gets faster and faster. Ah, it ate my input. It ate my input. It really is the final boss of this stage, though. More people struggle on this than the actual boss. For a reason. You'll see. I think when you get to 8, you just... Ah, fuck. You just have to keep spamming the input and just hope it goes off. He stuttered there for a second. He did his wind-up, though. I love watching people go insane at this part, though. The timing is like when it's like right at the leftmost of the arc. Come on, Randy, come on.
You're here
The speedrunner's bane. This is another reason why I probably couldn't speedrun this game, is this part right here. You have to like get so fucking good at this. Damn it. It's like that input right there for 8 is so troublesome to do.
You're here.
New controller for this year too, so I don't know if that like factors into it at all. Pretty much have to land that on the 8th one right as you like get into it. Ah, close. Who knows, it's maybe also a quirk of Brainless Randy. I don't know if it actually is, if he has a little bit more of a delay when jumping. Humans should have this much blood, I think. Yeah, like, this is how much blood we have. I got a whole fucking supply that I could open up my own grocery store. We're doing this. Damn it. My button inputs. Sorry. Karen having a time of her life. Watching me fail at this. I'll keep going. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. I think this is probably the worst I've ever done, but maybe it's a quirk of Brainless Randy. Who knows? No one in their right mind will ever do a Brainless Randy run. Input Eden once more. It could also be like because it's a male character too, like maybe the jump is a little bit different, so the timing is like thrown off. I don't know if like this mini game would necessarily be the same for like everyone if there is like a jumping difference. It seems like it would be the same for everyone though. Like it's the timing is like very precise because if you still press the button, he goes for a jump, but it'll cancel out of it if you remove too quick, so you have to like just pretty much be immediate and I think frame perfect. Oh, Armadevil, so like, is there actually a difference in like character jumping then, is what you're saying? Thing is, I want to get through it with Brainless Randy. I'm just having that issue where my input gets eaten on the 8th jump. And then I know what they do on the 9th jump. They slow it down just to, like, fuck with you. Because you get into a rhythm. Alright, shut up. Let me jump rope. It's so yeah, this part's like really evil. Welcome to the rest of the night. The diminishing returns are settling in now. It's like, Rick, you're doing too good at this Illbleed run. Fuck you. Now I'm like getting too ahead of myself. Really needs a little time to process your inputs. Yeah. Like, watch as I just accidentally fucking kill myself. Because I'm like getting so like impatient. No brain, please understand. Yeah. Poor Randy, he don't have brain. Put a band-aid on it. You did this. I did this. Yeah. The inputs are so bad. Maybe it is just like this controller that like handles a little bit different. It's a... Is it a Power A Xbox 360 controller? Not a 360, but like it's Xbox whatever the fuck brand. It's like... When I'm trying to get down the rhythm, it just like... It doesn't read the input. I'll get it eventually. I'll get it eventually. Damn it. I jumped too preemptively. shit. Like, I'm like trying to get experimental with the button inputs here and like see how long it's like starts taking. He's like a ketchup packet, yeah. I think there definitely has to be like a jumping difference though, because the men do jump differently than the women. I don't know if that carries over into this mini game though, or if it locks everyone to the same exact animation and speed. They always move the cameras in games like this to like disorient you when you're jump roping, because like you notice the area in which it touches for it to... There we go. That's the evil one where they slow it down.
I hate to say this, but you beat me fair and square. Ooh, I feel like such a loser. You can take as much treasure as you want at the exit. Later, Gator.
Later, Gator. Scapegoat Mary. A salad. And the Mary stick. And we got the dummy man booth right here. So they give you the Mary stick. Please be patient with me with this puzzle. I'm a little bit stupid, I'm not much of a gambler. Hardest challenge in gaming conquered, yeah. That's the real boss of this stage. The boss of this is a fucking joke. It is like legitimately a joke boss. But our reward for this is a great cutscene. Two great cutscenes. One's in this room. Good. Okay, so the code here is Joker 6 Swan. What is the Joker again? One... Fucking what was the... Blackjack 6 Swan. Do you want the answer? Yeah, well, you're the gambler here, so... Blackjack is like a... Blackjack. 6 Swan 2 6 21 21 6 2 21 6 2. Oh, 21 6 1. Yeah, this is like the one that always like kind of throws me off. Thank you for this solution. Yeah, I'm gonna do something real quick. Just because I want to save, so if I want to get this cutscene clean, I can. There's a compilation of like all the Brainless Randy moments. Heartwarming pro gambler in chat saves streamer. My hero. That's me when a girl tries to jump my bone. Can't keep these ladies off of me, I swear. That's how I act every single time. We found the E-roll in the books. Is he okay? No, he's brainless. He's not okay. Winner, winner, steak dinner. Here's the cool room, where it's just a fucking endless pit of saves. You can't jump off of it, sadly. But yeah, it's just down for miles, up for miles. Like, we've really teleported in the hill. And then a really cool creature design right here. Bring back more models where the eyes move separately from they're just like two giant googly eyes. As you can notice, he's got infinite health. You're supposed to like fight him for a bit and realize nothing's working. And then you go over into this corner and then realize like, oh, I could like go up here. Now we're gonna get another Blue Stinger reference. The ringtone you're about to hear is the Blue Stinger. Dun, 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 dun.
Shoot, what kind of idiot is calling me at this hour? Yeah, what do you want? I'm working here. Ooh, Jessica, it's you. No, everything's fine. Huh? Work? I'm not working. No way. Hey, so why the call, hon? Sure, really? I don't know. I bet you tell that to all the guys. No kidding. Sure, babe, tonight? I'm there. You can count on it. There's only one more visitor to deal with.
Remote obtained. Alright, please no one raid or follow or make any sound effects, please. I want this to be clean on the VOD.
Okay.
Beautiful. Right. He hates getting subs. I just wanted to capture that moment in pure silence, the magic of just brainless Randy like figuring out 1 + 1 = 2. So you go.
Cashman's on fire! Ah, he's on fire! Sorry, I got a fire here. Crap. I'll call you back. Love ya. We have a code 9 here. I repeat, code 9. This is an emergency. Cashman's on fire, and the flames are spreading fast. There's no time. We need to evacuate the visitor now.
Roger that. We're activating the emergency escape unit. Hey, you! I'm gonna pull down the ladder. You gotta get out of here. Quick!
Cleared. Your prize is 0, because you already got it all at the start of the stage. I cleared one trap, though, thanks to the bomb, the caution bomb. Now, if your emulator isn't emulating the game 100% correctly, the reverb from the park music just isn't there. That's like always something I say, like, whenever I watch someone streams, I'm like, are they playing on a shitty emulator, or there's things like not doing correctly? And it's probably rude to say, oh yeah, it's not emulating properly during the stream, but like I said, no one cares. No one owns Illbleed. Did I save properly? We're gonna be doing another Brainless, Randy. The rights to this game are like completely a mystery. No one properly knows. It's just bum bum. Killerman. Now here's a stage that feels like it should have been the last stage in the game, but it's not.
It took place in New York in 1935. America was just coming out of the Great Depression when something happened which shocked the world. The papers called it the Killerman serial murders, which began with the killing of the CEO of Manhattan Mutual Bank. The citizens of New York started to panic as there seemed to be no pattern or motivation for what would turn into 39 murders in less than a month. Since no one knew the killer's identity, people started calling him Killerman because he always left the same trademark on his victims, a bright red star or killer mark. Then there was nothing, no more murders, at least ones that could be traced to Killerman, until 66 years later. He was back. He had to be. His mark was found on the face of a utility repairman near Central Park. The Manhattan Police Department immediately launched a special task force to investigate the case and hopefully prevent such a thing from happening again.
So we get the static, we get the snow. Kill, kill, kill. It's just so cool. Just the fucking, like, it spells out kill with, like, each of the appropriate letters. It's goofy. So the movie glitches out, we're like, hey, what? And then the stage starts, and we're going Brainless again. Duh. We're in the theater. So keep in mind, like, every time we're going into a stage, we're entering a theater. Now, how does this work? Aren't we going through a haunted house? But, like, no, wait, we're in a theater? Like, what? That's, like, one of the biggest mysteries of Illbleed is, like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean, like, we're just in a theater watching a movie and then it's working correctly? I guess we're just getting very immersed in the movie? So we're going like backstage. We're gonna be seeing the inner workings of Illbleed. A worker in the projection room has apparently been murdered recently. There's a strange mark on his face. .017. It is a virtual horror land after all, yeah. The horror is virtual. A movie so scary you'll shit yourself. It's like very like interesting and weird like how it actually fucking works though. So we have his employee number. There's a lot of padding to this stage, and it's like such a drag to get through sometimes. Let's see if I remember the proper way to do everything. But it is a very smartly designed level too, because you kind of like loop through everything. You see like the faceless hooker enemies. We're in the backstage, so like these are like all the outfits and props that they're supposed to be wearing. We got the Meat Man. They're just kind of like frozen in their T poses. Get the axe from him.
Oh no, I'm short one Killerman. This is not good. Not good at all. Hi, you're one of those part-timers, aren't you? Sorry, kid. I don't have time to chat right now. If you need someone to talk to, give Cunningham a try. You'll run into him eventually if you just keep moving. This can't be happening, man. This is not a good thing. I ran out of Killerman guys.
Ran out of Killerman guys. His fucking goofy ass movement too.
You must be one of those part-timers. I'm Cunningham. I'm the supervisor of the Killerman in Enemy Section 5. I'll be right with you. We need to go over employee rules and what...
This is why I chose Brainless Randy for this.
Oh, this is reporter Jorg. He is here to check out our amusement park and actually write an exclusive article for us.
Nice to meet you.
First, you've got to remember the basic duties. There's the park facility control room. When you go through the room...
Chief, you're not gonna believe what happened.
What is it?
One of the Killerman costumes is missing.
What's the big deal? I'm sure one of you guys left it somewhere in the room. Don't lose your cool. Just take your time and look for it. It'll show up soon.
But what if it doesn't show up? There's no way we can just ignore this thing, you know. Each costume costs $20 million.
Jason, as you can see, this isn't a good time, as I've got guests at the moment. We can talk about this later if you don't mind. Oh, and as for you...
He looks like a
I'll
chimp.
go over the instructions with you later on. While you're waiting, why not visit the park facility control room? Don't forget the ID card. I guess I better tell you where to find it. Take a look by the exit. It'll be right there. Well, Jorg, sorry for the interruption. Shall we continue? Let me show you our monitor room. This way, please.
I guess I'll start looking around backstage.
So there is an item sensor in this level. They kind of give it to you because there's not supposed to be enemy encounters back here. Well, at least most of the time. So we're heading into the actual backstage with all the props. Here's the spare dummy man's photo box. No, I want to save in port A. It's like, that would have been bad if I overwrit what I wanted to keep. No, I would have to play Illbleed again and do another Brainless Randy run. It'd be fine. Once you have them like upgraded fairly decently, you don't gotta worry about much. Another Mary. It's fine as long as like you don't hit her, because she's like super slow. If you hit her, then she starts like going psycho on you. You're gonna see a lot of the same traps like recycled here, but that's like on purpose. It is the back lots. The falling fan from stage 1. Saw blades, but you can like juke them all if you run through the middle. And then these guys, you're not even supposed to see these guys yet. They're exclusive to stage 6, so that's like always a cool little detail. You're like, what the fuck are these? For what reason are giant eggs attacking me? He did a fucking flip in the air. Oh, let's not die of a heart attack. I want to show off their like egg yolk brains. Like when you kill them, the yolk that comes out looks exactly like it's a brain. Now I found out, I was like, you'll see it in the next stage anyways. Comically oversized thing of meat. Like, I'm trying to like remember like where you see this. Is there one in the Killer department store that I just don't remember? Or is like they just maybe had that laying around and they're just like, yeah, sure, put that in. Runny brains. Here's the UFOs. At the meat section, maybe. It's just so funny though, because like, it can't be a trap, but they just like wanted to put a giant meat there anyways. Here's another Mary. She hits like a goddamn truck. The fight space for this is so tiny, it's so unfair. Like an actual nightmare arena. Get off the helipad, you bitch. His little dodge sound. I sound like that. Just trying to avoid all the traps in a speedrunner way. Oh no. No, 2 meat men. Oh my god. It's funny how he gets down on all fours and starts running around like an animal. It's so interesting, like, one of the weakest enemies in the game is, like, one of the scariest design-wise. People might think, like, Meat Man is, like, a strong enemy and maybe, like, something that stalks you through the entire game. No, he's just a goofy Meat Man. Did I get turned around? Yeah. Dummy popcorn. There's a lot of items here that I'm skipping, but honestly, I don't need them. Now, you think where you get the ID card, like you would need to use it at the check-in station right here? No. The funny quirk to this key card is, like, for some reason... Let me calm my heart rate real quick. I believe you use it on the door, and then it actually opens the door, which doesn't make any sense. They were pretty good at, like, in earlier levels. If you were to just use the key card on, like, a slot where a key card could fit, then, like, you're fine, but no. But this level's smart because it, like, loops you around in, like, one giant circle. Let me, like, get rid of my bleeding. There we go. So I got the ID card. Now we, I don't think we use it on this. Do we use it on this yet? I think we have to, like, backtrack to the beginning, go to the projector room, talk with Jorg, and then we'll be able to, like, go there. Just, more backtracking. In certain sections of this level, like, nothing, like, really happens, so, like, it's a lot of padding, just a lot of backtracking. Did all this wrong, so I wouldn't know. You did it mostly correctly. I remember you, like, you got the key card, but, like, you couldn't figure out how to open it. Like, you didn't know you had to use it on the door, which, honest mistake, because you would think it would, the slot is right in front of you, and if it doesn't work on that, how are you gonna know to use it on the door?
You were right about the body. This is a homicide case. Somebody killed him. You should have seen Manager Cunningham's face. He turned deathly white and rushed over to the main office. But never mind about him. Here, come take a look at this. It's a killer star. That's the mark of a Killerman. This logo suggests that a Killerman is actually the murderer. But here's the catch. Killerman doesn't really exist. He's a fictional character they created for this theme park. It's hard to believe this could happen, but we have a real dead body here with a killer mark on it. All we have to do now is figure out what it all means.
Figure out what it all means. Alright, now we go all the way back to the control room. We have to go all the way back there just to see that cutscene to be told, now go back. A lot of, like, goose chasing in this level. Then we're gonna go on, like, a more behind the scenes of Illbleed. Each of the 3 sections shows off kind of like a major thing of, like, how they... We were in the back lots with all the props. Now we're gonna go to kind of like the disposal area and machinery stuff.
Killerman. Jason. It must be Jason.
He's dead. Randy, you can't say that. A man just died.
Manager Cunningham. And look, another killer star. I don't know about that. If Jason is the murderer, then why would he bother reporting to Cunningham about a missing Killerman's costume? I don't think a murderer would report the costume as missing, especially if he was going to wear the thing. Charlie? Anyway, I wonder why the killer keeps killing worker after worker. First thing we should do is find Jason. Yeah, but that place is restricted to authorized personnel only. We can't get in there.
Jorg just, like, knows what the fuck he's saying. That's what makes it so fucking funny. He just understands. Zero 0824. Zero 0824. Do you not? Alright. Alright, I can't do traps. I just know there's like a lot of traps in here. So we know we're not the only ones in Illbleed right now. There definitely are other guests, and they're being killed at this precise moment. Abandoning a carcass. Very Dengar. Dead. There's a very special trap here too that is very much worth showing off. A very special cameo, but a very sad one as well. Oh no, cockroaches, no! Like how there's like two different species of cockroaches too. I think those are like African hissing cockroaches that have like the bright orange butts. I think she's okay. No, they killed dogs. Yeah. When Blue Stinger came out, it was like a launch title. It did so well in the Dreamcast that Sega was like, hell yeah, we're gonna greenlight a sequel. But then they're like, okay, cool, but we want to make Illbleed first. And then, like, the Dreamcast was pretty much fucking face down in the water. And I think Sega immediately just kind of, like, pulled out doing Blue Stinger 2. So they just, like, went ahead and killed dogs. Like, he's just dead. Or either it's a cameo, or it could have just been, like, them going, like, yeah, the future of Blue Stinger, probably fucking not gonna happen. Very unfortunate. Now this area, this trap, is another Blue Stinger reference. electrical bugs in like the power generator room. This happens to me a lot and I always survive. You might be a demon.
That's the Killerman. Look at the way he jumped. You know, I remember reading that Jason used to be a professional gymnast. So it makes sense that he could pull off these Killerman stunts. So does that make Jason the murderer?
Goku?
No, it's not right to jump to conclusions. There's not enough evidence to prove anything yet.
Goku? Goku? Where are you? Only a gymnast could jump 100 feet in the air.
What kind of move is that? Jason may be a former athlete, but no human should be able to pull that kind of thing off. Not even a pro athlete. I wonder if this means that there is actually a real Killerman? No way, that's impossible. I bet he used some strong wire or powerful springs like a magician. Yeah, that must be it. Illbleed has a lot of tricksters and special effects artists.
Have a good night, Prisma. So another Blue Stinger reference down here. Not the trap, but what we get in the blue liquid. We get like the best healing item in this blue liquid, which in Blue Stinger there's a particular part of the game where you kind of have to jump in water to do something. And it's kind of like paying homage to that. I would never go in blue liquid. You're gonna go in the blue liquid and you're gonna like it.
Uh-huh. Jason, so you're the killer after all.
No, it's not me. I can prove it. Here. The costume reeks of Cunningham sweat. And there's more. There's no sensor on it anymore. It's been ripped off the costume.
Sensor?
We used to have trouble with our workers stealing money or valuables from park visitors, so the management attached a sensor to the costumes to be able to track the thieves. But Cunningham's costume has no sensor. This means Cunningham has been... Oh! Ah!
Hey, guy, are you okay? Hang on there, buddy. We'll get some help.
Never seen an attack like that before.
What were you trying to tell me about Cunningham? That Killerman just now was no ordinary guy. He had a strange move. And I wonder what Jason was about to tell me. Could it be that Killerman is Cunningham? Then who was that dead body I saw? I'm going after that Killerman. There's no time to lose.
I'm coming in late, so are you just not dying or something? Yeah, I'm not dying. This is a save file I have that has a lot of all the characters upgraded, and I'm just like doing all the friends and all the every level that you unlock a friend is kind of like geared to work with the friend that comes like you beat Eriko's first stage, then the other stage is more attuned to Kevin, and then Michel is attuned to like Woodppuppets, and then Randy is like Killer Department, well, not really Killer Department Store, since he is kind of like the dumbest of the bunch, but still. It's funnier to do it as Brainless Randy, because he has no brain right now. This is a funny little cutscene right here. You're like, oh, it's taking me to a new loading zone. No. You can just drop down the ladder, and then go back up the ladder. And it just plays the cutscene over again. Okay, so you're like, okay, well that took me to another loading zone. We turn around and like, oh, there's stage. We walk, and then that's the loading zone. That takes us into a completely new area. It's like, it's so fucking funny. The cutscene that would be disguised as a loading area is in fact not a loading area, and it's just all kind of like pointless. It's just to convey that we're like climbing a ladder. Then this is just like, they put no traps here, there's like nothing, no items, no anything, it's just... It's interesting. Only a genius could come up with that. Yeah, geniuses made Illbleed. The best game ever! I need to try and set up a little gag.
I thought so. Well, yeah. Cunningham has been killing the workers for some unexplainable reason. Not only that, he tried to finger Jason for the murders and cover up anything incriminating. Just when Jason was trying to tell me something pertinent to the crimes, Cunningham murdered him in cold blood, right in front of me. It's nothing. Much. We have to nail Cunningham. He must still be lurking somewhere nearby.
Okay, here we go.
To solve. Try and use
That wasn't worth it. That was probably really fucking loud, I'm sorry. But it's the what a cartoon, like that's what that always reminds me of. Okay, so we choose who the killer is here, and Jorg, reporter for Amusement Topic magazine, researching Illbleed. He's actually based off of a real person, by the way, that was like friends with the director and helped work with Illbleed and do press for Illbleed. Cunningham, Killerman section chief, hot-headed, disturbed. Player, you abnormality must have led you to buy this game. Me, cause yeah, I am a fucking psychopath for liking Illbleed. Jason, Killerman section staff, used to be a gymnast. Killerman, Illbleed's enemy, mysterious murderer. And of course, because this is Illbleed, you go with the most stupidest fucking answer possible.
Please, continue to play now. We hope you enjoy your experience.
Hope they're airing the Courage pilot this time. It didn't have the what? Cartoon. Like, it's just the instrumental, sadly. Had I known I was just gonna do this all in a single sitting tonight, I would have, like, downloaded the video and set that up. Maybe next year.
Just about everything.
He's so aggressive.
It's a morgue, silly. Yeah, where they keep the stiffs. Illbleed is full of dead bodies. More than 100 visitors die in this park every day. This is where the bodies get burned and forgotten. It's not exactly the high point of the park. I hear ya. It's like a cold mist.
So welcome to a giant labyrinth that everyone hates. This part sucks if you don't know what you're doing. Basically use the items as like a breadcrumb of like where the fuck to even go. Usually they'll lead you in the right direction. This is the morgue. It is a really thematically cool area, though. Keep in mind, no one's ever supposed to have access to this area, so why is there a trap here? That's not a trap. Okay, right here we drop down, and then reposition myself to... I think we just follow the item, go down here, and just keep going. Did I go the right way? Because I'm not seeing the item. Wait. Did I fuck up? I think I maybe fucked up. It is... Yeah, I definitely fucked up. Whoopsies. But look at this disgusting texture right here. It's really good. Wow, did Screaming Mad George make that? What sucks is like the horror monitor thing. Like I shouldn't even have picked it up in the first place since I can't use it anyways. Tag yourself. Rotting corpse number 5. I look like that IRL. Everyone's always like, oh, VTubers are like really hot. I'm the exception to the rule. I'm just ugly IRL. Okay, just keep going down, you dumbass. I always love it like when the cartoonists and cartoons make jokes about themselves, being like, yeah, nah, we have this career because we're ugly. Oh no, I'm hideous. Now I'm gonna have to be a cartoon voice actor or something like that. There's that one fucking episode of Billy and Mandy. Like one of the characters gets like, the Vane characters gets like her face melted off or something. She gets horribly disfigured. And then the whole gag is like, now she's gonna have to be a cartoonist. And there's not supposed to be enemies back here, by the way. So, so kind of them to just stand around the corner, but yeah.
What was that? I don't think those were costumes. Those creeps were real. Hey!
Yeah, they're real. They're zombies. We have to save Jorg now. So that's the first half of the morgue done. It's very easy to get lost in this place, though. It's a lot of samey, a lot of running across rails. The items kind of exist as like breadcrumbs to lead you where you need to go. So those ghosts are real, the zombies are real. Am I just being a dumbass here? I need to go up there somehow. Trying to like remember proper pathing here. Okay, I see. I think I see. They were real. Always were. You can't kill the zombies, they just keep coming back to life. So like, that's kind of like a cool spooky twist to Illbleed. It's like, wait a second. When you put 2 and 2 together and you realize kind of like, what's going on here? The monsters are real. These aren't a trick. Okay, turn my ass around. Tag yourself. Let's see. So, second up. I need that like intense focus to make it through this part and do it correctly. And then I think down, and then I drop down, and then I climb up, and then I get into the next area. They use the items here to, like, they're not even good items and you don't really need them because the stage is not really throwing a whole lot at you at this point. You shouldn't, like, be desperate for these items. So just leaving them there kind of, like, helps you navigate correctly. Plus, if you're gonna pick up a Hassie and a giant morgue with, like, rotting corpses everywhere, do you really want to drink from that can? I don't think so. We'll take it anyways. So this is the second area. Just wipe it off first. I'm sure there's no, like, bacterial disease and rot all over it. So we do have to save Jorg. He's the 5th hidden character. Let me, like, calm my heart rate in a moment. So, trust in the cock. The cock is what you need to look for when you want to rescue Jorg. He's right down here, so it's a very, like, quick path to save him. You just go south down here and then drop down and then go to the cock shape and then you'll find Jorg. Imagine Jorg playing this game and being so excited to play himself as he unlocks. Yeah, he probably, like, he still answers a lot of stuff about Illbleed on Twitter, apparently. I wonder, like, how he actually feels about it, though. Like, if he finds it, like, funny and good jest. It is such, like, a Illbleed moment. You think he's dead, but, like, no, he's fine.
Thank you. You saved my life. And I am grateful, even though it's kind of embarrassing to get caught off guard like that.
Jorg S. Baker. You can choose this character from the next stage. Oh, cool. A new character. Surely we're gonna get to play as Jorg. I don't think I've even upgraded him at all, because I know he's, like, such a joke character, but we're gonna do it after this. Imagine being named Jorg. Yeah, trust in the cock, look for the cock, then you'll find Jorg. That's my weird way of being able to beat this level. And then we go up again, then go this way, and then I think there's like a drop down or something. Low brace. And this is like where we drop down to get Jorg, so we just gotta keep going north and then take a west. And then we'll be on the track to getting to the final boss of this stage, which is Killerman. Let's see. Yeah, this is where you drop down here. Okay, turn around. The T. I think I have a pretty good sense of, like, direction when it comes to things. I've always kind of, like, trained myself very well in video games to be able to follow directions well. There's, like, enemy encounters here, but you can skip them. If you fall down at this point without finding Jorg, you're fucked. You can't get Jorg. You can't get the good ending now, because you let him die. There's no way to reset yourself back. It's just a straight shoot to Killerman now. You got everyone killed and wasted all your money and couldn't deduce that Killerman was the killer, then Jorg has pretty good stats. I keep getting alerts from Twitch that, like, gift subs I have are, like, running out, and I'm like, okay, thanks, Twitch. I didn't need to know that. I keep getting subs for channels, like, I never watched, and, like, just, I'm randomly, like, getting subbed to people. Let me save again, because I'm having that gamer brain where I'm, like, doubting myself. My ass hurts, by the way. I think after this, I'm gonna have to, like, take another, like, a short BRB. I'm hungry. I didn't get to eat anything tonight.
Get a load of that. Jason was right. Well, that's because,
Who's that? I hear you.
Best voice acting ever.
Up. So, it's you guys, you dirty rats. I see. You're here to get my money.
My money.
No, you can't do this.
There's 50,000 dead bodies here. What's a few more bodies? Nothing like being part of a crowd, eh?
Please don't shoot me.
Don't waste your breath, buddy. Nothing phases me.
I guess I was evil Pepsi Man this entire time. Pepsi Man, but fucked up. Don't question why there's just a giant blood room here, with faces everywhere. Raining maggots from the sky. Great, that's Destroy Man from No More Heroes. I guess, yeah, he is, like, similar in nature to Destroy Man. The asshole that just keeps coming back. Randy could make it. He's strong. He'd just be like thrown around this room. You have such like a ridiculously huge dodge iframe with the guys. He just shrugs and he's like, yeah, whatever. Fuck you. Somehow he could still shoot a gun with no brain, a real American. True.
Scott, Jeff, Martin, these workers were all killed by the spirits of dead visitors. They possess the Killerman's body and use him to carry out the kills. Except for the second murder of Cunningham. Cunningham tried to frame Jason for the deed so he could grab the award money when no one was looking. Unfortunately, Jason discovered Cunningham's Killerman costume, with its sensor removed. So, Cunningham decided to kill Jason, who managed to survive the attack. That explains why Jason's attacker moved differently and used a different weapon than the other Killerman spirits. It was Cunningham in the Killerman disguise. The tables were turned when the spirits of the dead visitors got the best of the impersonator. Illbleed. What a scary place. But what is more scary is how a human soul can be so full of hate and anger. Yes, if I can make it home alive. The headline will be, "Revealed, the real culprits behind a homicidal theme park." Of course, you saved my life. Ah, this mysterious theme park, Illbleed. Our investigation is almost over. The Michael Reynolds Museum is nearby. Let's go.
Now he says like the Michael Reynolds museum is like there, like let's go. That implies like the next stage would be the final boss, but no, we have another stage between that. So it's like that like came out of order basically. The person you chose as murderer was Killerman. Killerman was possessed by the souls of past challengers to seek revenge for their death. Your reasoning is correct. You get prize money. And if you guess correctly, the game just like gives you like fucking $1 million. It trivializes everything. But here's all your fucking money. Now like revive your dead friends if you let anyone die. Or just like spend it all on upgrades. Like the prize money for this round like didn't even really matter in the long run. Let's give Jorg some upgrades, honestly. He deserves it. He's gonna get some use. I mean, it's still his stats in the next stage, per se, so... There is a ER ticket in the next stage, I think, as well. It's just so funny, like, he's only good for one stage. He just ends up being fucking worthless. And the final boss, yeah. His stats are pretty good, though. I can't remember if I did, like, upgrade it. No, I think I prioritized everyone else, because I know Jorg is, like, a shitpost. But still, it's cool that he's like even in the game at all. You're like, wow, cool. Normally you would have to like pay a fuck ton for the corpse to buy from the visitor bank, then take it to the ER and then pay even more to like resurrect, and it's such a insane amount of money. You're just like at that point like, fuck. That's kind of, I think, why Killerman exists as like the whodunit. Gives you a chance to unfuck everything up. Bench. Alright, well. Time to save. Farewell, Brainless Randy. What would this run be called? All Friends? Friend Relay? I think Friend Relay would be a good way of like putting this run. But I'm happy I got to like do Brainless Randy now for you guys. Good day to ye, mindless one. Here's the final last stage, which is a fucking fever dream in of itself. Toyhunter Cork goes to hell. And in the Japanese version, his name is Inda. Like Indiana Jones. But they renamed him Cork in America, but like the subtitles and like the voice acting still calls him Cork in the Japanese version, but like the subtitles call him Inda. It's like goofy. But I'm gonna do a quick BRB. My ass hurts, and we will do the final stage, and then the final boss, and then the true ending. And then I can say I beat all of Illbleed in a single sitting. So sit tight, enjoy some retro commercials.
UFO の中での宇宙人の娯楽はレーザーアクティブというマシンなんです。綺麗な絵と自在に遊べるところが驚きでした。すごい臨場感のシューティングゲームにサウンドまで 3D の立体映像、その上 LD や CD まで楽しめるんです。
ロング氏が持ち帰った感動と興奮をパイオニアがそのまま再現、未体験と遊ぶ、それがレーザーアクティブ。
私の体験ビデオ差し上げます。
パイオニア。
He's back, he's here, he's Mario. No, he's the new and improved Mario in Super Mario All-Stars. So much Mario, it's a Mario smorgasbord. It's all the wigged out Mario Brothers adventures you ever played and then some. But this is juiced up 16-bit only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System Mario. So it's bigger Mario, better Mario, in your face Mario. It's Raccoon Mario, Mario throwing fireballs, Mario hurling turnips, Mario negotiating an arms deal. Okay, maybe not. It's Mario like you've never seen him. What's 2 + 2 Mario? What's the capital of Ohio? Mario. You're gonna live, breathe, eat, sleep Mario in Super Mario All-Stars. 4 Mario games, including the never-before-seen lost levels, so you can't get more Mario than this, which is why the best player here.
感激を復活 PC エンジン源平島まで関のに
スクエア・エニックスがこの夏送る大冒険活劇グランディア3 8月発売
ソニックとテイルズがゲームギアで大暴れ手のひらサイズの超音速アクションソニック&テイルズプラス1がお買い得
ホットマリオ
これやなあこれですね Wi-Fi と友達とお店で離れた場所にいる友達と対戦レースマリオカート DS うわ今のやべえお先に
キャンペーン実施中セガサ
バンダイのスーパーダイスゲームスーパーファミコン商人よ大志を抱けセガタボンバーマン
超立体型で燃えまくれサターンボンバーマンファイト
セガサターン
Nintendo It's for breakfast now Nintendo It's a cereal Wow Nintendo Super Mario Chunks Nintendo Peanut fruit flavored crunch Nintendo Here's Zelda too Nintendo It's very good news Nintendo You just can't move Nintendo cereal system is a super part of this nutritious breakfast Nintendo 2 cereals in 1 Wow
Game Boy Color チーズどうしたのあ、ゼルダ
きれい見やすい面白いゲームボーイカラーゼルダの伝説夢を見る島見たら絶対欲しくなる
PC 原人マル秘改造計画第1弾無敵のヒーロー PC 原人はサイボーグであるおかしなサイボーグである PC 原人シリーズ PC 原人よっかっこまん
by Addison
Countdown Vampires 勇気が欲しい
やってごらんワイルドアームズ
学校じゃ教えてくれないこといっぱい
RPG ワイルドアームズ12月20日発売
ワイルドアームズやったプレイステーション
Alright, I'm back. Let's finish this. One more stage to go. We're going to hell. Yeehaw!
The popular series Toyhunter is now a fun attraction. It's based on the new episode, Cork Goes to Hell, that's not yet released. In other words, in this attraction you'll be able to find out what happens in the new episode of Toyhunter before anyone else. In the last episode, our hero, Cork, the Toyhunter, had defeated the Cactus Man of Mexico, and no one had seen him since.
He's so
The story
happy.
begins where Cork returns home for the first time in 3 years after a long journey.
He's in Bambelos' realm. He's just walking across the goddamn ocean.
His home is a toy box full of fun things. There, Cork is reunited with his fellow toys. He thought he could go back to living peacefully as his owner Henry's favorite doll. But that was not to be. Something unbelievable happens to Henry. As a result, strange things happen around Cork. Cork's new adventure is about to begin. This attraction is a storytelling attraction that accurately reproduces this new story. Cork Goes to Hell. Here you'll assume the role of Cork and make your way to the end while fighting against horrible enemies. This attraction is not something that you merely sit and watch. The characters that appear and the settings in this story are all real.
Real.
So if the enemies get you, you will die. So come and enjoy Toyhunter, as if your life depended on it.
Just fucking murders you. The most insane stage in all of Illbleed, which just feels like it should have been the fifth stage. But then it's like, oh yeah, Jorg, we're gonna make you playable, so, or actually that doesn't work, shit, Toyhunter. We have to do Toyhunter last, but then like Jorg, like, that's how I feel like Jorg made it into the game, and he was excited, and then like, Toyhunter was supposed to be the fifth. And then that just wouldn't have worked if like, you wouldn't have any stages to play Jorg as, so they had to swap Killerman and this. That's what I assume happened. I don't, for all I know, it could just really just be the insanity that is Illbleed, and this was always meant to be the last level. To the challengers, what kind of story and ending is waiting for us in the new Toyhunter? What was the object of this work given to us? We cannot yet tell you that. Getting anxious, are you? Well, let's enter the attraction. It's like the funny part about this level is it's like the anti-speedrunner, because it's instead of traps cleared, it's story 15 and over.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Here's our gun from a vending machine. America moment. Our horror monitor. Toyhunter. In the beta, like there was like a early version of Illbleed that got leaked, and I think like Cork did not have his facial hair, so he actually just looks like Woody. He looks like super cursed. Just keep running circles around me. God damn it. Enemies in this game kind of like take a wide angle when they have to run around. So sometimes like they get trapped running circles around you. No, Toyhunter is the thing everyone gasses up in this game, but god, what a level, yeah. What did they do this? How did they possibly come up with it? I think they just like Toy Story a lot. I think that's what it was. Hope everyone enjoyed Jorg. It's like the only room in the entire game you get to be him.
Howdy, boys and girls! Isn't it fun to be me? Yeah, I'm having fun too. Now, I'm gonna tell you how to play the game, so listen carefully. You're about to enjoy Toyhunter's new story, Cork Goes to Hell. Well, I know you have no idea what the story is about, and don't think you can learn as you go. Why? Well, before I get into that, it'd be a good idea to check out this here horror monitor. I'm sure you already know what that blinking light is, right? Yep, it means a weapon is hidden. Then, how about this? This is called a story mark. What does this mean? Well, doesn't
It means
take a
don't
brain surgeon
tag
to
it.
figure it out.
Don't tag it.
That's right. Whenever this story mark shows up, that means the story is hidden at the spot. Now try to get close to the place which indicates the story mark. Some kind of event will happen, and parts of stories will be revealed to you. But be careful. Some events out there can harm you. In other words, you have to bet your life to get to know the story. If you're almost dead and too weak to get more of the story, use cautious action and do what you can to avoid the event. The drawback to that is you won't uncover the entire story. Also, have you noticed that one of the stage's conditions has changed from traps cleared to story?
They're still teaching you gameplay
This
stuff
is
in the
when you
last
receive
level.
a monetary
Yeah.
reward based on how many stories you saw, not how many traps you cleared. Just remember this, and you won't get confused.
It's because it has like an exclusive gimmick to it, which is why they're teaching you.
Hey, what do you think of these settings? Do you like it? By the way, if you'd like to see the instructions again, I wrote them down and put them on the ticket booth where they're yours for the taking. Okay, good luck, boys and girls. If you're a real cork like me, you can get through anything, no problem.
He just fires his gun for no reason.
Yeehaw! Yeah!
Yeehaw! Yeah! But every Illbleed level functions like a little bit differently from one another. That's like what makes it very interesting. Each stage like has its new gimmick. Kills a kid off screen. I mean, he kills a kid on screen. It's funny because I was like watching a speed run of it at Games Done Quick, and they avoided showing that.
Oh!
I'm going to sleep. Good night, doll. Night, night, Marie. Oh, sweet dreams, Cork. No!
Oh, sexy doll.
Welcome home, darling. How was Mexico?
Oh, it was horrible.
Tell me the story later, in bed, if you dare.
If anyone ever says we need a remake of Illbleed, I'm going to fucking kill them. Because they would just like completely omit so much of the game. Notice how like the playing cards have Dummy Man and the Lumberjack on them.
Cork, you're back. I knew you'd be home safe.
I am immortal. Hey, what's wrong, Marie?
Henry is in trouble?
Who's Henry?
Cork, did the trip to Mexico make you crazy? Henry is the boy who owns us. You know, the guy who's so nice to us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So, what's the, Henry boy's problem anyway?
He's really sick.
Oh.
We need Illbleed too. That we do, but the creator is dead, unfortunately. So, like, problem with that is, like, I don't think anyone else could match the insanity to make a proper Illbleed 2. This game could, like, only exist from the exact time period in which it was created. Where there's just, like, this weird divide of, like, there wasn't as good of a connection between, like, English and Japanese. So you got, like, a lot of, like, botched translation stuff, and oh, I must, like, skip something though. There we go.
Cork, I love you. You're my favorite. Oh, my head hurts.
Oh! Oh, what?
Just buy him back. God, I wish we could. Oopa. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. It's like the perfect storm of, like, no one giving a fuck.
Goodbye, Cork.
We just have kids dying in the final chapter. We had kids dying in the first chapter,
Henry,
too.
Sleep in peace. Here's your favorite sexy doll. She'll comfort you. Cork, darling, I love you, but I guess this is our goodbye.
No!
Rip in peace. That lying snake said Cork was his favorite, yeah.
Cork left the house when he lost his beloved lover, Sexy Doll. He wandered and wandered for days. He found himself walking toward the graveyard where Henry was buried.
So if you see a lot of traps around here, it's kind of like slightly spoilers of who we're gonna be seeing as the final boss of this chapter. What a familiar white glove. That limb was blue. Look at this cool visual right here. This is like how every graveyard entrance should be. I believe there's like an item sensor in this stage too, if you could find it. But we don't need these items. This is like the victory lap stage. Like, why are they just like floating blue fire orbs? They're Japanese spirits. Wisps, willow wisps. Ooh. There are some cool traps in this stage. Monk killers. It's so wrong to see, like, Cork fall down on his ass. An actual real battle with the monk killers, though. Shoot them fucking dead. They're already dead, Cork. Yep. Let's see. Chug a salad. Gauze that bleeding. And rest that heart rate. There's like some items back there, but we don't need that. We're gonna see the star of this chapter in just a moment.
Cork, I will never forget the first time we had together.
Sexy doll.
I wanted to see you one last time.
Here he comes. Zordic the Hellhound. So, the first time I ever heard about Illbleed was in, I think, Electronic Gaming Monthly, when they did a review for the game, and they showed a screen cap of Zodic especially, and like, I thought that was the coolest shit. It made me want to play the game and buy it. But I didn't own a Dreamcast at the time, so...
Cork, you're hopeless. You were able to save the world from the attack of Cactus Man, but you cannot save Sexy Doll.
I bought a Dreamcast right as it was basically announced dead. So like, I got a bunch of games and the console and everything off of like eBay for kind of cheap, which was nice.
Hopeless! She called him hopeless, and that really hurt Cork deeply. All he could hear was that word hopeless echoing over and over. Cork was so depressed he really did lose hope. Instead of being a super toy hero, he turned into a worthless bum.
A worthless bum. Now we're in LA. Where all the worthless bums end up. Have to become a YouTube influencer now. That's the thing that all people that move to LA become, right? In order to be a YouTuber, you have to move to LA. Every artist has to live in LA. I'm being bitter if it's not obvious. This weird dumb mentality that in order to make it like in entertainment or as an artist, you have to move to LA. Yep. To a guy like me, no bum is worthless. Oh my god. Look at that sign. Kill you. PS. Toy 119 Street. Like, oh, I just reset back to the... I got turned around by the enemy encounter. Yeah, I'm pretty good at, like, navigating things, I like to think. Oh. It's a pretty heavy attack. Iron Heart. Some final upgrade items in case anyone can, like, actually use them. Bio Body. Because we do have the ER ticket that we could fix ourselves up with. More enemies. We got the dummy men. Oh god, this actually ain't good. I'm kind of a worthless bum, though, when I think about it. What did he mean by that? I'm a bum. A future bum. I do worry about that, though. Like, if shit gets really bad in the future. I'll be without a home. I'll be on the streets. I'll be a bum for real. Then I could be just like Quark, Toyhunter. Wait, nitroglycerin? Yeah, nitroglycerin. Keep your bum up, King. Oh, it's a butt joke. Welcome to the egg bar. We gotta go drink milk at the egg bar.
Hey, I know.
You could just entirely skip this encounter and cutscene, but why would you want to?
Do you know my darling Jorg? Hey, I know this boy so well.
He couldn't save his sexy doll.
He ended up in hell.
As far as Texas gunmen go, he's chicken through and through.
There is no bigger coward, no. There's nothing he can do.
So this is where you're supposed to encounter the eggs for the first time in Illbleed. If, like, you didn't encounter, like, if you hadn't...
No, shut up!
Shut up! Someone writes a diss track about you, just, like, fucking shoot them. That's the moral of the story here. Because I was saying, like, you do encounter the eggs for the first time in Killerman stage. Which is, like, cool and, like, oh, this is the backstage. We're seeing something we haven't seen before for a future level. But just, like, it still makes me wonder, like, was Killerman intended to be the final level in all reality? You can see their egg yolk brains coming out. Why aren't you singing along, bro? I'm not a good singer. I'm not like one of these VTubers that does karaoke and sings. So if you skip that encounter, like, this still happens if you didn't skip this cutscene, which is funny. Actually, can you skip this cutscene? I don't think you can.
Egg murderer! It's a crime! It's a crime!
Lock him up for 500 years. No, he shall get a death penalty.
I hear ya! I hear ya! Yeah, kill the bum and send him to hell!
Roger that.
Arrest. We gotta go to Alcatoys. A parody of Alcatraz from San Francisco, the most haunted jail. Who's that guy? We're not playing as him. We're playing as Cork. We go to the ER, fix ourselves up, and give some people some upgrades. So if you just save everything for last, though I don't know why you would. If you were to just dump all your upgrades in this part of the Cork level, you could make your money last.
Egg murderer Cork. Go to cell number 577.
Why do they have drawings of like human skulls and Alcatoys? Just random little cool details like that. Like, what was the reasoning behind it? Oh wait, there was no reasoning. It's just goofy. Gabuli. Ooh, licked. Okay, there's a lot of like really cool traps in this area. So I don't mind showing them all. Bio body. Because it is Alcatoys, like everything in here kind of like is toys. See, it's Killer Invader, he came back. Ellen's danger.
The defendant, Cork. According to the Toy Penal Code 99, you are sentenced to death. You'll be hung at 6 o'clock and go directly to hell.
No way!
No way. You got a purty mouth, Cork. Where's our jail cell? There it is, because he blocks it. We have to go in here. I look like that. It's gonna be me after this stream. And I'm like, oh shit, it's like 2 a.m. I gotta go to bed.
Hey, you! What are you doing over there?
You came just in time. I tried to escape from this prison, but I ran out of gas. Hey! Aren't you Cork? Who couldn't save the sexy doll? It is you! My name is Potydon. I've been in prison for 19 years. But first things first, buddy. Don't just stand there. Find me some gasoline. Once I'm loose, I'll tell you a great story.
Gas? Okay, sure.
So you can see it in the cutscene, but there's that Gregory Horror Show looking gas can. And that's like a story element, so we don't want to tag that. Let me fix myself up real quick. They do something a little funny and mean. I hate how the nitroglycerin and the coagulant like always like look too similar to me. You see, oh, gas, this is exactly what I need. You touch it and then it fucking explodes. That's the wrong gas, that wasn't the correct gas. They do a funny thing where like those boxes are obvious item plants for some reason. That's another fake out gas right there.
What? Polydon has run out of gas? Well, that is an emergency. Here! Take my gasoline to Polydon.
The Lost Gregory Horror Show character. There we go, the gasoline. Like, you do have to pick up the gasoline. He looks like he's in pain. Mr. Gas, gasoline, super high grade.
Oh, what a relief. I thought it was a goner for sure. Thank you. You must have received a death sentence to have ended up here.
Well, yeah. So, what's your great story?
Yes. Oh, yeah? Well, how'd you like to hook up a game with Sexy Doll, who's been kidnapped and taken to hell? The best way to do that is by actually getting executed. Easy.
Huh?
Welcome
what
back.
What are you talking about?
According to the toy Bible I read a long time ago, you'll go to hell for sure if you're executed. See?
You mean I can rendezvous with Sexy Doll if they hang me?
Yep, that's the deal.
If they hang me, yeehaw! Yeehaw!
Don't get too excited. Isn't it time for an execution?
Isn't it time for an execution? Yeah, let's go get hung. Like, you think like, oh, how do I progress this level? Because there's gonna be so many, here's a save point right here. There's gonna be like so many cutscenes. How do you progress the level if you skip the cutscenes? Oh, it's just a hallway. All the cutscenes are like traps, basically. They're completely optional. The game gives you ways to keep progressing. It's an interesting concept for a stage. So he said get hung, but we can also just like check out these execution styles that we see. Get our head chopped off 3 times. Missing his head. I gotta give it the props to these models that they're actually like missing their heads. And that they just didn't put a bunch of dead bodies with the head still intact around the guillotine.
Guess what, Cork? You're leaving death row. To be hung right now!
My religion is toy Christian.
Sexy doll, we'll be together again soon.
Goodbye, Cork.
Yeah, I made it just in time.
What the hell are you?
What was that for? I wanted to die.
That's me after someone redeems the take care of yourself. Redeem. What was that for? I wanted to die. Don't make me drink water and take care of myself and stretch. No, that's terrible. I believe there's like a little upgrade item over here we could go grab. You need to take care of yourself to see Sexy Doll. Yeah, I do need to take... I need to go see Sexy Doll IRL. I wonder, like, is Eriko able to jump that far? That she could basically clear that entire gap? That's like the difference between like the male and the female character jumps, is the men just like jump so far. I have many sexy dolls. Ah, it's Weeaboo. She has an anime figure collection. There is a single trap down here. There we go. Yeah. Ooh. It barely does anything though. It's just kind of there to like catch you off guard. This is what a normal American sewer looks like. It's a bunch of like people hanging from the roof. It's like a upside down sinner's room from World of Warcraft. I probably make that same comparison every year.
There you are.
Why did you interrupt my execution? I was on my way to see Sexy Doll again.
I did that because I found out you shouldn't get executed after all.
Why?
After you left, I checked the toy Bible again, and I realized I remembered it wrong. You see, the type of hell in which Sexy Doll is being held is called Toy Hell. It's the hell toys go through if the toys get buried in the grave along with its owner. If you die in any other way, you just go to plain old hell, which is not what Sexy Doll is waiting for you.
That wouldn't have been
Yeah,
good.
that was close, my friend. If I'd shown up a minute later, you'd have died for nothing.
That'll teach me to listen to you.
I will tell you another good story.
Another lie?
No, this really is a great one. This sewer tunnel leads to a town where humans live. And once you get there, find a kid who will be your owner and share a coffin together. Then you can go to Toy Hell. Isn't that a great plan? Trust me, this time it'll work out. Hey, we gotta bust out of here before the wardens find us. Hop on my back, because it's kind of a long way to where the humans are. Ready? Here we go!
Here we go. It's like the same voice sample that they use in the pitching room, the baseball room of Bonbalos is like, here we go. And then it throws the baseball at Eriko and she like hits it with the baseball bat. Pretty sure that's like Bambalos' voice actor without like the filter on it. Is Potedon.
Oh no, don't tell me I'm already out of gas.
He's already out of gas.
Sorry, Cork. I guess you'll have to walk the rest of the way down the tunnel. Remember, find the child, and find one who's near death. Oh no, I'm dizzy now. Hey, take the chip out from my body and take it with you. When you find the same kind of toy as me, just put this chip into it. Then you can see me again. I think this is it for me. Go, Cork. You gotta go. Don't give up. Find the kid.
Find a kid. He's got a BS on him for bullshit. Because he keeps misleading you. So also, like, smart design here. He's blocking our only exit here. So you pretty much just have to, like, loot the item from him. Bonk.
He's dead.
He's dead. And now we can progress. So immediately go into this homeless person's tent and steal their steak dinner. Santa Claus comes! Santa Claus comes for the poor children who can't buy a toy for the present. Let's write a toy to one in the paper and put all in the bulletin board. Certainly Santa Claus satisfies a wish. What? He comes. So this is like a giant open outdoor area, but the solution is like very close to where we are, that most people just aren't going to go exploring this entire area. In the second year that I did my Illbleed, I streamed Illbleed for the second time as a VTuber. I explored this area more. I believe it's the second year. I think I kind of like skipped it in the first year. You're supposed to like guess these wrong, and then like sometimes you see a weird cum ghost. Bear hair design. Actual dumpster fires happening. To Santa Claus, the toy which needs me is the doll of Toyhunter. My house is the second floor of the apartment. Without making a mistake, Jeremy. That's me, I look like that. There's like some enemy encounters out here. I think it's that one right there. It's like a second one. Oh, yeah, you get the egg encounter. More egg bastards. Enemies do have friendly fire, so they can damage each other. I'm like debating like showing you guys like the other part of this, but I am like a little bit short on time tonight if I would like to end in a timely manner. There's not enough content to do another, like, stream after this. Because the game is, like, basically over the moment you beat this. Like, the final part barely lasts long. Whoa. Nobody seems to live here. Caution. Recently ghost and so on increased in this town. As for the children, to be careful. Actually, here in the living room, what's that on my, my dresser back there? Oh, that's the same sign in Illbleed. Huh. Hee 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 hee. Ghost and so on. More egg. Pork fucking hates these eggs. Just trying to escape. Get me out of here. You don't call him Egg Murderer Quark for nothing. Nobody seems to live here. Normal America things. Just have a giant oil spill with the fire. There's the ghost. The weird, fucked up, creepy ghosts. Artificial plasma. Just cool little side areas that just give you some extra items. But let's try and find the correct one. Baradoc music.
Yeah, it's
Here we
Cork
go.
from Toyhunter. This is cool. Whoa! It's my Cork.
Ouch! What a rough kid! Wait a minute. I got owned by a kid again. That means I could go to Toy Hell and meet my sexy doll.
Meet my sexy doll. There's another Potodon. Let's put his chip in. We gotta kill that kid. I got owned by a kid again. It like means something entirely different in this day and age.
Hi, we meet again.
Potodon! It's really you!
You made it through the tunnel, Cork.
I even found my new owner. Look at that kid.
The fucked up creature.
What the? That's not the kid I was talking about. He's healthy as hell. You can't meet with Sexy Doll until you get buried in a coffin.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Gosh, what would you do without me, That's it! Here, we can use this and shoot that kid. Catch!
Here, use this and shoot that kid. Christ.
You're gonna use this?
We're not gonna kill him for real. Just knock him unconscious with this. We're gonna make people think he's dead. Use this and shoot that kid.
They were so uncomfortable at this part during like the GDQ that they were trying to skip all mentions of like killing kids.
Shoot him.
Me? I'm the one to shoot him?
Now's the chance. Shoot him.
Gave that kid a seizure. It was so funny. It was.
Jeremy, what happened? Jeremy!
There are certain parts of the game that we just can't show you because this would be a bad idea.
Yeah, we did it. It's a success.
Like modern GDQ is just so like anti-fun. You can't show anything like genuinely shocking anymore. It has to be like so sanitized. Alright, if you walk close to the rail, you're gonna activate the cutscene. You have to walk along the wall, and there's a save point right here. If you activate the cutscene, you won't even like realize until the cutscene's going that there's a little save in this corner. Fuck them kids. Michael Jordan. Can't believe he said that.
My poor Jeremy. Oh, sleep in peace. Here, I'll put your favorite Toyhunter doll with you.
With you.
Whoa! Oh yeah! I can meet my darling sexy doll at last!
To hell with you. This is so wholesome. Gonna post this on Reddit for those Reddit upvotes. Toy kills his owner so he could be reunited with his love in toy hell. Fucking wholesome, 10 out of 10. Yay, updoots. You get an updoot, and you get an updoot. This story really happened, guys. Now this upcoming thing, Zodic's little sound that plays is the Sega Saturn BIOS intro, I believe. But it's like sounds slightly more demonic.
Oh, I missed you, honey. But don't come over here, darling.
Sexy doll!
This monster makes short work of you.
Zodic! You cannot get away with this, you mother!
You mother. And like Sonic, his rings are his power. In order to actually do real damage to him, you just have to attack his rings. It's just so fucking funny to me. You shoot him, make him drop his rings. Oh, there he does the finger waggle. I'm getting him to do the finger waggle a lot. Usually, like, you have to mess around a lot for him to do that. But I'm getting, like, pretty lucky with the RNG here. He's not doing his rolling attack yet. He seems to like just be like very focused on chasing after me. There we go. There's his rolling attack. It's Sonic! No, it's Sonic. That's not Sonic. In an interview, they said that Sega did not like Zodic. Yeah, but like, Sega's like, yeah, we're greenlighting Blue Stinger 2, but yeah, fuck you, our console is now dead, so everything is cancelled, so... You have to self-publish Illbleed too. We're not gonna do anything for you. They're protected under parody. And in a beautiful way, like, this is one of the only, like, one of the many beautiful exclusive gems to the Dreamcast that it will forever be known for, is Illbleed. You can't really get Illbleed anywhere else. There's a lot of reproductions being made of Illbleed, so you gotta be careful when buying this game used, that you're not buying a reproduction for $300. That's what makes it exceptionally scary to know if like you're getting the real deal or not.
Woohoo! I won!
Darling, you're wonderful.
My dear sexy doll. Ooh.
What the hell?
What's wrong? Didn't Jorg win?
It's strange. What does Zodic's strength gauge show?
It's 0. What about the ring setting over there? Check if the damage count and parameters weren't misread.
I'm checking now.
This is not going well.
Oh no! Look at that! The ring setting is on 80!
What? You inputted the wrong settings, didn't you?
No! I swear I set it to 8!
Whatever. Just set it back to normal.
I can't! Until the player completely clears the setting, it can't be reset.
You mean they have to battle 9 more times?
What's going on, darling?
I have no idea, baby. Seems like they're having some trouble.
Well, there's no choice. They must battle it out 9 more times.
What? They're gonna die if they do that!
What else can we do?
Ugh.
It really would be funny if you had to fight 9 more times.
Why?
Hey, why are you stopping it?
We can't do this to him. If the challenger's parameter hits 0 during the battle, you don't know what's gonna happen. And if they get into an infinite loop, then we're really out of control.
We won't know until we actually try it.
Hey, Cork. Wow, I see a lovely lady there by your side. Does that mean you already knocked out Zodic?
Well, yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna
It's like, how did Potodon get here?
You write the report later then.
What do you mean? You're the one who made the mistake with the settings.
No, I didn't.
That's why I hate using a former wood puppet. You guys have no brain. Especially the ones who used to lay down on the belt conveyors.
I remember when you were a monkey. You got all excited handling the horror monitor. Talk about brainless.
What do you mean, you blockhead?
Hey, watch it.
Oh, now you want to play tough, huh?
What's going on here?
I have no idea.
Why don't we just go?
Good idea. Hey,
Let's just get the fuck out of
Potodon,
here.
Will you give us a ride?
How'd I know that was coming? Well, okay, let's get a move on.
Yeah, I'm still streaming. That was subject. Playing my favorite game of all time, Illbleed.
When we go back home, tell me your adventure story on our cuddly bed. If you like.
Oh, brother, that's about all the salty stuff I can handle for you.
Clear. Cork and Sexy Doll, the greatest love story of all time. Truly, truly. Alright, let's get the final upgrades that we can. What is this game about? It's a virtual horror park. We're trying not to die. We're trying not to bleed. But it is Illbleed. Build everyone up. Michel can use that. There we go. Let's go ahead and take a photo. Modern gaming basically removing like save stations and just like everything being auto-saved kind of does suck in a way, because it takes away from a lot of challenge that you can just save at any time, and it's like you don't have these dedicated areas where you have to like plan around and reach it in order to save. The stakes like aren't high anymore. The Michael Reynolds Museum. Scapegoat Mary, just in case one of us dies. Machine gun, and we get our axe. Now we're prepared for the final battle. You're like, why is there an ass on the wall? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Congratulations, fortunate visitors. You've managed to make it to the last room before you'll get out of Illbleed. $100 million awaits you if you can make it through in one piece. Not so fast. I, Michael Reynolds, have a very special gift for you first. Come now, don't be scared. It's just a painting. This one's by Stuart Milburn, who's been my art director on the films I make. As you see, here is his signature. There are 3 paintings you can choose from, actually. Maybe you'd like some help deciding. Make your decision wisely, as you only get one.
So yeah. Thank you, Ziona. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me do a quick shout out. Hello, Jeannie. Hello everyone, you were playing Phasmophobia? Yeah, that new event for Phasmo came out or something, the Blood Moon, I think. Hi Vex from League of Legends. I forget who Vex even is. I haven't touched League of Legends in years. Awful game, don't recommend it. Hello Diabetic Cat. Yeah, you missed Sexy Doll, Ziona, you missed it, you missed it. So we do get a choice of who we want to fight. We can get the Dollarantula, which is an actual like Cashman fight that we were denied. We can get Bull Stinger, which is a mini boss from Blue Stinger, but that's like the hardest boss to fight in my opinion. I wanna go with Oh No Man. Is Vex that demon guy? Did they like redesign him or something? Missed a Vor from what? What the fuck are you talking about right now? Oh, Save the Princess, that like visual novel like game or something. Vex is a lady. Ziona, you're drunk. Maybe Oh No Man isn't the easiest. But I am like technically fighting him with a male character, so the swing doesn't like, it's not as good. Maybe we'll do the Dollarantula instead. You have to beat him with Jorg, please. Don't worry, we got the scapegoat Mary. And I'll reload if I do die again. She dies in place of you. So you get a second chance. Mary Doll sacrificed herself that you could live. They do give you like the worst gun for these fights. This is where we picked her up. Okay, cutscene. Let's do Dollarantula now. Go get some sleep, Ziona. It's like really fucking late. I'm still locked in for just a little bit more. Remember when I didn't realize you got a weapon for this? Yeah, that was funny. He spits on us from above. You could just like really easily dodge him. Because they didn't really like bother putting like too much attacks into him. He has like the wall thing, like he turns into a blocky spider too. His shadow is just like so basic. It's so fucking funny. Okay, so maybe my new like tier list for the bosses is like Dollarantula is like the easy mode, and then Oh No Man is the medium, and then Bull Stinger is like always still like the hardest. But what's funny is like, I guess Bull Stinger is also the most predictable. So if you're like good with dodging and you're doing a speed run, it's actually more optimal to do Bull Stinger. Hello, Octorian. Sorry if I mispronounced that name. I'm not the smartest. I need to go, like, follow Jorg on Twitter. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. Because he is based off of a real guy. The character we're playing as is a real person. Oh yeah, remember like the little meat monsters we fought? Well, you fight in the killer department store. I believe they still use like they're a similar AI, or at least like just a reskin of like the little flesh spiders. Or at least they use like the same stats of the flesh spiders. The beef, the pork, the chicken.
Yes. Excellent. Fantastic. I haven't had this much excitement in a long time. Very well then. I shall present you with $100 million. And here, for the fanfare, is the Michael Reynolds Orchestra.
Now it's like GIF is like it's so high quality, it looks so weird.
I'm a man of my word. Here, I present you $100 million.
Weren't we here in VR chat? This does exist, well it did exist in VR chat, but not anymore. I don't think it ever got put back up.
Congratulations. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Oh, you guys are mentioning the cursed ass VR chat feet world. Bye bye, Shinya Nishigaki. Actual insane madman, rest in peace. But that's not all. Stick around because we do need to do the true ending, which I have a save for. You would normally have to go through the entire game, let all your friends die, which means spending like 15 or 20 minutes idling in the Bonbolos maze so that Kevin dies, otherwise he's gonna like live if you beat it. If you try and speedrun through that. Michel, you just ignore her and Queen Worm. You don't have to go save her, she's very easy to skip. For Randy, also the same as Michel. And then Jorg, it's like, yeah, pretty much Kevin's the only person who's gonna cause any trouble for you. It's easier to let them die than it's harder to save. If you're slow, they can die. At least Kevin and Randy will die because they're time-based. Also, like, when all the money's raining down from the sky, it's like, yeah, go pick it up. Go pick it up. There's $1 million, but it's all in ones. Go pick it up. It's such a fucking good song, too. Lani Minella. There's Jorg as Jorg. Sexy doll. There's Jorg again. Straight up ass on my... Yeah, that's sexy doll. Sega Corporation staff. Why the hell did you have to die of a heart attack? Damn it. I wish Shinya lived so that he could make more Illbleed. Because there was gonna be a sequel. That's the thing that hurts. They teased a fucking sequel. And we get denied it. Because life is fucking stupid. It's 6 hours and 15 minutes. That's what the cutscenes and everything. Cut that time in half if you just skip all the cutscenes. And Illbleed is an incredibly fast game. Speedruns are like about an hour or so. And there we go. Even if Randy is brainless, we do get the good ending. And he'll have his brain back.
How are we gonna spend $1 million?
I bought 385 different kinds of Freddy dolls, and I still have a lot left.
I invested in the stock market.
You really trust the stock market?
I don't know. I think so.
Eriko, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. Never mind. She's probably in one of her philosophical moods.
Hey, Eriko, are you thinking of your secret love or something?
Maybe it's me. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all.
I'm going back to Illbleed. What?
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 If she goes, I go.
Thanks, Randy, but this time I have to go alone.
Why? What's going on?
Kevin, butt out! She doesn't need a guy right now, okay? Wait for me, guys. If I make it back, I'll probably be a changed girl.
We'll be right here, waiting and praying.
I'm sure you'll make it through, but be careful and don't change too much.
If you get into trouble, try and telepathically communicate with me, okay? I can be at your side in no time. Right. Thanks a lot, guys. I love you all.
That little background song is just something like we never like see in a game rip either. I would like to just hear the audio by itself. Game video music rippers out there, please like actually go in and get like all the sound effects for Illbleed. Please, someone that knows how to do that. Tear this game apart, get more textures and everything, please. And then save there. And there we go. There's our fresh file for next year. If I still use this file next year. I'll have to think of a new gimmick for next year. Okay, and then we're gonna load the game into the true ending. I think all the voice acting and music for cutscenes are in the same file. Oh, is that why? God damn, so that's like gonna take a lot of effort. By the way, we're naked. You get progressively more and more naked every time you beat a stage and let one of your friends die. That's the funny quirk of the new game plus, like, true ending. Which is like the major flaw of Illbleed is you have to like play through it all again. There's the Mary. Axe. Machine gun. Wait, did I buy items? Okay, I do have items. Thank you, Pastrick, for thinking ahead where I clearly forgot.
Oh, yeah, baby. Now that's what I call a body. Whoa. Oh. Come a little closer. I mean, you're going to need someone. Something to warm you up, hon. I'll get you a blanket.
Dad!
Eriko?
So it was you, Dad. I knew it. You're the only guy who could have come up with such a sick and twisted place. What are you trying to do here?
Ooh, I was waiting for you, Eriko. You passed the test. You made it all the way through.
Oh, come on, Dad. I passed your fear factor test when I was a kid. Nothing scares me or is a thrill anymore, from roller coasters to tales of the macabre. You took away my fun, and now you try and pull this stunt? How dare you? You're a maniac. Out of your mind.
Aha, music to my ears. I consider that a compliment, you know. I experience life at its fullest when someone is scared out of their wits, when someone yells out in agony, when they lose all hope and forget about themselves for that moment. That's the biggest adrenaline rush of all, and I feel it too, along with them. Illbleed brings a great heightening of the senses to everyone, and especially to me. You were always such a clever girl, my dear. So it's no surprise that you finally saw through my ruse, my excuse to see you.
See me for what?
To shock you at last. You can't imagine what it did to my ego when nothing I did or put you through could scare you. It was as though I was a failure at my ultimate goal. It's all I've been able to think about for the past 10 years. I even committed crimes to support this creation. I had to make Illbleed, to shock you, to scare you, to terrify you, once and for all.
You're a lunatic.
And what's your excuse? Why did you come here if you knew I was here?
I want my sense of fear back. You stole that from me.
Sense of fear, eh?
There's only one person I know who'd be capable of shocking me back into a normal human being. One that has a natural fear of the unknown, a dread of danger, and who can feel the thrill of panic and surprise.
Let's see now. Aha! Yes, you are just in time. I was hoping you'd be joining me, so I prepared a little gift, you know, to celebrate our reunion.
After all, 12 years is a long time, and you deserve a little pressy.
A little prezi.
I prepared 3 special shock events in my VIP room. My own masterpieces, shall we say. Very special indeed.
Special?
Yes, special. You'll see. First, turn on your horror monitor, and then activate cautious action. But if you lose even one event, your pulse rate will race past 100. I put everything I had into this, so we're talking extreme power at its wicked worst. The event will put you into a shock mode, and what's more, you could die. Eriko, this is the chance you've been waiting for. I want you to get shocked, scared, terrified.
Rule for the special shock event. There are memorable items of your infancy in 3 of the 9 monoliths found in this museum. Your mission is to find all those items. But some of the monoliths are linked to shock events. These shock events are very strong, so get the special horror monitor specially made for these violent events from me, Michael Reynolds. However, you have to be aware that there is an important difference between the 2 horror monitors. A special horror monitor consumes several times more adrenaline than the normal one. The amount of adrenaline you have will allow you to use a special horror monitor 3 times. Even if you succeed in finding and warning the monoliths, no adrenaline bonus will be given. When you find all 3 items, you win. If you die from shock, I win. Well, are you ready? Now our game of death begins. He's yellow now. He's a yellow Pikmin, no longer a purple. But that's all bullshit. It barely does anything to hurt us. It's the Flitz ghost from Cool Cool Tune. Not really. So this is where that having an A, B, and C track for traps comes in. These 3 areas right here, it's always going to be like one of the 3 that is randomized. They can all be traps. They can all have the item. And it just depends on what track. But yeah, this is like an actual peripheral for the Dreamcast. The Dream Eye, I believe. What's the ass jump scare? You'll see in just a moment. Because I believe it is an active trap on this save file. Here you go. Enjoy the worst thing in the game. Terrible. Alright, let me reduce my heart and... Exactly. Terrible. You asshole. Okay. I needed to get this item over here. I got so tied up that I forgot to do this.
Oh no! Not my device! What happened? Nobody else has ever cleared this event.
It was
Nobody.
bullshit.
Why? Why?
His special horror monitor wasn't so special.
You haven't evolved at all. This trick was way too obvious. Is this all you can come up with in 10 years' time? If you really want to shock, to scare, and to terrify someone,
Oh, God! Now look what you've done! My heart!
It's such a fucking cool design. And Eriko actually falling on her ass and walking around like this for the first time in the game, which means she's actually scared. She's actually terrified. So this is a very annoying boss. Ah, I was doing so good. He just like kind of like teleports around though. There we go. But you didn't think that was all there was, huh?
What the? Oh no!
An actual real-ass monster. But this is a pretty, I want to say, easy fight. Aside from getting that free hit on you, just keep running. Fire into it. Shoots out these little greenies, run away from them. Shooting out more souls, just run, just run. For this fight, like, just stay a distance away from him so he only spams the projectiles. Then after that, you can, fire. If you get close to him, he does have a tackle move. He does have a shockwave. You don't want to get hit by that. It does a shit ton of damage. You can see the ass is back on the wall even after Eriko took it off the wall. It's just a fight of patience. I don't think trying to melee this fight is possible. The first form is more of the melee fight. This is like meant for the gun, and just like keep running, keep moving, be patient, keep your distance. But I hate being patient. I know, gamers hate being patient. I'm too patient. That's one of my faults, I think. I have the patience of a saint. And it works against me sometimes. I can set my controllers down because it's the end.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. You actually destroyed yourself. You finally did it. You scared the living hell out of me.
And we get some new music. And it's a lot more somber this time. It is much more of a serious ending, even though like it comes off as a complete shitpost. Her dad is dead. That was the thing to finally give her fear back to her. After her father spent years and years tormenting her with haunted houses, and this is why Eriko has the strongest heart when you start. Like, she's just been used to this bullshit all of her life. And now, finally, like, she's actually experienced something very terrifying, which, if you want to get real about it for a second, like, losing a parent. You're just, I don't know, that's kind of like one of the most scariest things, is just losing family members. Why did her dad look like that? It's Illbleed. That's why her dad looked like that. Though I do have one more thing to show off after this, so stick around, especially you, Nano. Because I know you're gonna love what's coming up. Just you wait and see. Like, I think... Honestly, I can't convince you to play Illbleed, obviously. But if I show you this minigame, I think you're just gonna, like, boot up Illbleed just to fucking play this minigame and just ignore the rest of the game. There's a little secret developer minigame hidden within Illbleed. It's fine. I think I love Cork and Michel enough to give it a go someday. Maybe next year for next Halloween season. Must get everyone to play Illbleed eventually. You can like do the hard mode Illbleed, and we'll see just if you even manage to. No upgrades for any of the friends going on a fresh start. And I always offer everyone the save file. As long as they use Flycast, I could give you the memory card that has the full clear and everything on here that starts you at the final boss. She didn't hate her dad after all. She still loved her father even though he's dead. Flycast is a good Dreamcast emulator. A really fucking good one.
The new president of the Horror Research Club will now be me, Kevin Kurtzman, due to the fact that our old president Eriko is just not the same anymore. Poor Eriko. Once fearless and strong, she turned into a vulnerable little girl who needs a fearless knight in shining armor to protect her. Like me. Yeah. And the sad part is, I can't go to the horror house with her anymore.
The arcade. The second Illbleed could have just been nothing but like video game parodies. It would have been amazing. You'd have a Resident Evil parody, you'd have a Silent Hill parody, you'd probably even have a Mario parody, you'd probably see the return of Zodic. She's scared again, yippee! We don't need to save, we don't need to save. Alright. So, the cheat here is hold X and A over options. And oh my god, look at this little mini game. This is just a little secret developer mini game hidden in Illbleed. You just dodge the things. Yeah, holy fuck, it's him. It's Nano. You know how much he loves Pyoro-chan in WarioWare. I bet that fucking green goon would just play the entire fucking... This would just be the 8-hour stream of just him playing this, maybe. I don't like this. Okay. What in the motherfuck? Yeah, I told you. You better have stuck around for this. There's a 2-player mode and a 4-player mode too, I guess. Or maybe not a 3-player. I don't know, I don't have friends to experiment and play this with. The resemblance is scary. Is it supposed to be... I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's just like a green fella. It's supposed to be you, Nano. It looks exactly like you. Fuck. They knew. I don't know if you have to beat the game before you can even, like, access this, or if you could just, like, do it off of a fresh file. It might require having beaten the game first to be able to play this. Because it does auto-load every time I, launch the game. Okay. It's just survival, and so it's not very well balanced, but I got first place. What am I doing? Riku. Bob. There we go, I got the top score, I got the high score. What if you were in Tetris? Wouldn't that be fucked up? That would be. And that is the fever dream that is Illbleed. One of my favorite games, if not my favorite game of all time. Everything about this game is like just so wonderful. Its presentation, its absolute, like, insanity that makes no sense sometimes. It's just beautiful. It's a... I'm tired. I'm tired. Sorry if my thoughts aren't fully articulated. It's been like a 7-hour stream. Oh my god. Man. Okay, so the first year that I streamed, it's like I did it in, I want to say 3 streams I beat it normally, and then I had a 4th stream where I did a speedrun to get the true ending. Then the second year, I did it in 2 streams, and now this year I did it in a single stream. Kind of like a little Illbleed marathon now. And next year we will play it again. What will the gimmick be next year? I don't know. Maybe if I'm still streaming. I'm pretty sure I will be. It'll just be another playthrough. Maybe I'll do a Brainless run where the entire time I'm just going... And people tune in and go, what the fuck is this guy's issue? Why is he acting like an idiot? Yeah, let's head out to the porch, actually. So... I don't have much else to say. This Halloween season wasn't the best for me, obviously. Thank you for the long stream, Rickubus. Yeah, this is nice. I could like actually sit down and have a long stream, even though it's like 2 AM, and I'm like, oh shit, oh fuck, oh god. I have work tomorrow. I haven't eaten dinner yet. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. I hope it wasn't all ass. It's just like the unfortunate timing of the dental stuff really threw off my Halloween this year. Really sucked me out of the mood. And I have mentioned it is an election year, so that also makes like the Halloween season greatly suffer because everyone around us is kind of insane right now, and life is definitely like, it could be better, and hopefully it gets better for everyone, not just me, but we will see. For the next stream, it will be on Halloween Day, and we'll be doing a VR Halloween in 3D. Whoa! So I'll just show you guys some spooky maps, and like, I'll have all tomorrow to prepare for that to make sure the stream goes smoothly. So yeah, I will see you guys next time for Halloween Day. Woo! Tell your boss you're too scared to go to work on Thursday. Nah, I could definitely like go to work and like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you guys very much for lurking. If you're following the YouTube, my Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky, if you're joining the Discord, thank you very much. I appreciate all the support. Did I already say if you're like watching the VODs on YouTube and Twitch? Thank you, thank you. Hopefully I could get this up and timestamped tomorrow as well. We will see. I'll leave it uploading overnight. And what else? What else? I feel like I'm forgetting to say something here, but maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just like, this is kind of like a very quick and brief after game chatting segment. But hope you guys enjoyed Illbleed. Hopefully, if anyone wants to play it, maybe a year from now, try it out during the Halloween season. It is the ultimate Halloween game, in my opinion. It's an absolute schlocky B-horror movie, whereas everything wants to be like 100% serious. Illbleed's over here being this silly little shitpost, and I relate a lot to that. It's something very different from what everyone else was doing at the time, and that resonates with me greatly. So yeah, that's another season of Illbleed coming to an end. See you guys next year for another Illbleed run. Until then, enjoy the rest of the Scrimblow games that I play in the meantime, and hopefully hopefully this coming season and coming year will go smoother, and I'll be able to stream more, and I'll be able to get around to a lot of the games that I've been wanting to play. But we will see. I'm just one person. I do everything myself, and I need the energy and I need the drive to be able to make the art, make the thumbnails, and keep this weird machine going where I could keep on streaming for you guys and have my weird perfectionism get in the way and make everything hell for me to do. But yeah, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. I already said the thank yous for everything, but I will see you guys next time. Until then, oyasumi. Farewell. Bye bye.